All right, yeah, this one ready to go. All right, I'll wait for y'all to get in here. Like my swagger, man. I was about to go get me something to eat, but I think I got something to eat now. I had the fireplace going. Now I gotta clean out the fireplace again. Ain't this a man? This some bull stuff. Yeah, I might as well take this jacket off, take these clothes back off, and clean out the damn fireplace again. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clean out the damn fireplace. We bite with another one. But yeah, ain't nobody gonna feel bad for Odell Beckham because they saw the lifestyle. You want to live a rock star lifestyle and then get mad when somebody leave you tab for it. Despite all the stuff he said that came out of his check, he still had time to invest. Invest in me. To me, these guys that fly on these private planes, if you don't got a business paying for that to have it as a write off, if you using your paycheck money to pay for that, that's stupid as hell. That's stupid. You can fly to Seattle for 40,000, or you can fly for 1,500. Shit, which one do you rather do? You going to charter a plane for 40 or 50,000, or to get to Seattle, going the same place, or are you gonna stay through the airport? See, a lot of people don't want to sit through the airport. I'm a deputy. I don't want to be around people, so they don't want to sit through the airport. Be like everybody else. It's a hassle. It's a bother, and that somewhat some part of that is true. But I wouldn't give a good guy hoot. I'm not hiding from you that much where I'm going to spend triple the amount to get to the same spot. The only people that I see do things like that and do it successfully is the people that have their business paying for that stuff, so they write it off at the end of the year. But their business generate enough revenue that they would have had to pay that kind of money in taxes anyway. So they use that money instead of paying it in taxes. They use that money to travel better, to have better, simple pleasures. That's when you get a private plane. You don't get no private plane. MJ got a private plane because his business, I guarantee you, his business is paying for it. He ain't coming out of no junk man money or no Nike money or no NBA money to pay for his plane. Kwame, your greatest fan, gonna be mad. He not catching this live. Okay, let's see what time it is in LA. Three, y'all help me now. Three, two, 1, 12. He should be up. He should be up. If he's not up, he'll be up in a minute. Damn it! I missed a couple minutes. I know a guy who played against you in the NBA. He a welder now. Ain't nothing wrong with that profession, but he shouldn't have been forced to be a welder. And that's the thing. Couple big head baby mamas with bad attitudes and a couple situations, and you can be in a worse situation than you was when you before you got the money. Oh, it's 11:30. Yeah, it's 12. 11:55. Yeah, because we almost 3 o'clock. You talking about we love KB? Did I miss a couple of minutes? Yeah, they gonna have man. Listen, they finna have that TV up. I think they just be laying in the bed, getting smacked out, listening to me. I not that I like somebody laying in the bed getting smacked out listening to me, but I think that's what they did. I need to hurry up and eat this goddamn. I wonder if this salad gonna be enough, man. Shit. I hate when this happens. I really do hate when this happens. Hey, if y'all notice something, a lot of the sports take, and I am not gonna say it's just me. A lot of the sports take, a lot of us YouTubers are saying is the takes that's ending up on the internet. If you ask me, I mean, ending up in the mainstream. If you ask me, they starting to say and do a lot of the stuff that we say and do over here. They starting to say a lot of stuff we'll do over here. And Tears, we already know you don't go overseas for no reason. We know you can't even afford an overseas plane ticket. So the fact that you keep telling us you going overseas, we already know. Your baby, your gorilla girl probably got deployed because you say she was in the military, or either her son and she's over there with him, and then now you about to deploy too. And we get it. Your girl ain't gone; she just deployed. You know, you finna go over there. You finna take a hiatus from work and get deployed with her, and that's okay. But don't try to act like you so smart. You tell on yourself all the time. Talking about he wasn't drinking. Boy, I know when you start to talk tough. Every time you start to talk tough, you drunk. You just because you put it in a big ass coffee cup. What the hell you drinking out of coffee cup? All that you want coffee that long? You need that much coffee to talk? It's time to go to sleep, then, buddy. Tears going to Syria? Nah, he ain't going to no motherfucking Syria. He not going to no Syria. He's going to end up in Germany. He can end up where he want to end up at. But I know a nigga like that. Boy, I raised up in Brunswick. We know everybody. We know what people capable of. We know what people do. And he can't fool me. This internet shit got to destroying him. But anytime he's sounding tough like that, that boy drunk. It be funny, man. Hearing these dudes talk to TJ like that, talk to me like that, that be hilarious, man. It be real hilarious. The only time you gonna see somebody talking like that is when they on a camera. When they got a camera around or when they on camera. That's the only time you gonna see that. Because other times there ain't no cause for that. It wouldn't be no talking. If you think all that stuff you thinking, we wouldn't even be talking. what would we be talking for if that's what you thought about somebody? He going to South Africa to get cheap teeth, get a cheap teeth job. That's crazy. Salute, Uncle Charles. Yeah, man. That's to sit up all day, every day to talk tough. I guess, man. If that's your lane, if all you got is a tough lane, then stay in there. That shit lame to me. Oh, that workout kicked my ass, but I feel way better though. All these Negroes got is talk about fighting, how real they is. My brother will talk about kicking your ass, but he'll make that funny. You niggas ain't funny. Nothing. Just sit around and make threats. This dumbass boy say he said telling somebody if I told somebody, hey look, you know what I mean? You bet not come to Atlanta and turn your camera on. This boy so stupid. He talking about what's the threat in that? I say, what's the threat in that? What's the threat in you telling somebody that you don't think no threat is in telling somebody, I bet you won't turn your camera on? This boy got to be slow. He got to be slow if he don't think it's a threat in telling somebody to turn their damn camera on. But we all knew Tears was slow. What can you expect out of somebody that looked the way he looked as a child? Had that he talking about, and his boy had the nerve to say, he said he ain't drunk, but this man say my snaggle too fast, mama. Wow. Well, we seen your goddamn picture where you got that one long ass tooth hanging out your mouth. Now I don't know where he got to the point where he started getting on camera dissing mamas, but that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. And for those of you who thought my son wasn't a weenie dog or wasn't just doing it for the money and auditioning, my son got hired by that mayor in New York. I told y'all he was auditioning. I said there and told you, I said, man, my son sound like he auditioning for a job. Next thing you know, hired by the mayor of New York. They got my son face hired by New York. They don't want to believe nothing I say. I don't know nothing. I said, man, this nigga look like he auditioning for a job. And now he got it. Now he got it. My son say, boy, look at here. I'm gonna keep talking about man beating on women, and I'm gonna keep talking about LGBT. That's the whole interview. Marquette got my son on, boy. You don't gotta have no skill no more, nothing like that. He talking about expose, threaten, and don't do repeat is the default beef steak, the playbook for all. Man, that's lame. Mandami or whatever his name is, he hired goddamn my son. His criminal justice. Let me goddamn play this. Hello. I'm gonna play this for y'all. Man, this shit is a game. I keep trying to tell y'all this is a game. You said something the other day about being higher than Mike Tyson pigeons. And I spit my water out. I'm trying to tell you, him and that girl be sitting there high as a motherfucking kite. They be sitting there higher than them Mike Tyson pigeons on the top of his damn roof, talking about, yeah, the Most High told me this. The Most High ain't tell your high ass nothing. You people crazy, man. The Most High. They be sitting there, baby, we finna see who the Most High. This junkie is up at 3 a.m. live again. Yeah, I went to bed by 8 o'clock. Sure did. If I go to bed like I go to bed every day, I'm gonna be up early every night. Why did this come up? All right, get that one out of here. Have y'all noticed that they can't even come up with their own jokes? I call people junkie, and then now this junkie right here, because that's who this is, y'all. This junkie try to call me a junkie now. This runaway junkie try to call me a junkie. None of them come up with their own jokes. Yes, 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 yes. And then they'll diss me with something I said. I be like, bless his little slow ass heart. Can't even come up with his own jokes. I was that ugly nigga that can joke with anybody. Yeah, you don't want to joke with me. I'm gonna find something. But let's play this, man. My son got a job, man. I sat there and told y'all my son was up there auditioning for a job while he was chewing on his lip. My son be chewing on that lip. That's why he got triple lip. That man got triple lip. But no, man, my son used to be a cool rapper. I listened to some of his songs. It's unfortunate what happened to him now, but everybody got to eat, B. You know, it's rough up there in New York. It's a New York hustling dude. So, you know, he right there with the people that's, you know, that know how to go get the money, go get the money, set up programs and go get the money, go. And what does my son have? He has a program. He doesn't have any background, no education that I know of, or probably got some education through prison or whatever institution that he was in. But that's the MO. Get a record, get out, work with the government. Hopefully they don't mess up. They had the youth program out there in California. You seen what they were doing out there with that program. So they want to be able to help guys that go in and out of prison. But if you're going to take those programs and do fucked up things with them, they're going to cut the funding for the program. But this is the new grift, is to come up with a program. I don't even think it's new. But the biggest hustle is to come up with a program, get cool with these politicians, and they fund the money through your programs. That seemed to be the new lick. And if you ain't with it, that's your issue. But they protecting this money at all costs. Oh, weak game. Damn, weak game. Don't you gotta go to work? You gotta work in the morning, don't you? It's 3 a.m. in Boston. Damn, what these boys, bring them out, bring them out. Boy, these boys coming out. He said, what it do? What's going on, man? Yo, it's me. It's Mike. 912. What's up? Rashawn Green, what's up? But let's see let me put an overlay up because I ain't trying to get flagged. I ain't say you didn't work, bro. I said, don't you have to get up for work in the morning? That's what I said, brother. Hey man, it's too early for smoke. I don't want no smoke. Yeah, it's too early for. Oh, he said I don't work. You don't work? Oh, you back to the block? I thought you said you had a job. No LeBron video? Come on, son. You know they played the Spurs. You know I'm gonna go over the video later. I know you want to hear about LeBron. I know you want to hear about LeBron. You know I'm gonna do the video. You come on, bro. You know they played the Spurs. And I'm not gonna hate on LeBron. Just gonna give my commentary, bro. I'm gonna cover LeBron the same amount as ESPN. You back to the hood, man, or you never left? I'm saying you a real one. You say you shoot everything. That ain't a mentality for the suburbs. So this video says my son responds to backlash about his criminal justice advisory team appointment. So his advisory team was appointed by the mayor.
And inspiration.
New name, new energy, but
same old us.
What's going on, Mr. Lennon?
I'm Black, blessed, and highly favored, Queen. How you feeling today?
Good. So obviously we've already taped our show for this week, but I think all minds agree that it was a good idea for us to talk about the Mamdani transition appointment that both of us are honored to have received. And, just to talk about some of the stuff that has happened around the appointment. This is not the first transition team that I've served on. I served on Mayor de Blasio's as well. And much of how the crisis management system grew and came to be what we know now as a major anti-violence network here in New York. And of course, the work that we've done is being studied by people across the country and their models that have spread everywhere, where the community is directly engaged in violence prevention work. That part of that came from the time when I served on the transition committee with.
You know what's crazy? This was a disgrace of it all, right? Men, when men were men and men were in control of our communities, we took care of the community for free. Like the neighborhoods that was those tweener neighborhoods that had good men in it, that wasn't all thugs, that wasn't all like right before everybody started trying to want to be a hood dude. Like it was some real uncles, some real dudes that if you ran a violation in that neighborhood, let's just say it was some people coming through speeding and they almost hit a kid. They didn't hit the kid, but it was some grown men dragged that dude out that car and whooped his ass, and he knew better than drive through that neighborhood that fast again. Like they had men in the neighborhoods that would do that for free. You ran a foul, you did something whack, they kick your ass for free. They make sure they police their own neighborhood for free. That's in our nature to do that. That's a sad day in America if you got to put together a program for people to do what they should do because that's where you live. What the hell you need to put a program together to make sure the neighborhood you live in is safe? Y'all supposed to band together and do that for free. We got to pay you to do every goddamn thing, huh? We got to pay people to be men and women. We got to pay people to be men and women now. Everything is a fucking hustle. Man, my uncle would have beat your fucking ass if you came down my London Street, not London Street, Gordon Street speeding. You came down Gordon Street speeding, he'd throw a brick at your fucking car. Throw a goddamn Budweiser bottle at your car. Dare you to get out. Everybody on that block gonna whip your ass. Because it's kids play here. It's kids crossing the street. What make you come through here that fast? You ain't gonna come through the white neighborhood that fast. So, and they probably gonna have speed bumps. But now they're saying, hey, government, we understand it's our neighborhood that we live here, but in order for us to clean it up and for order for us to stop violence, you got to pay us to do it. That's a shame.
de Blasio, who increased the funding to organizations, grassroots organizations, quite a bit under his leadership. So, you know, I've done this before. I know a little bit about how it all works. And this is the first time that you, and I think Angelo, who's one of the co-founders of Until Freedom, have served on a transition committee. I think it's so dope. I'd be the first to say that, you know, you two are very much so needed from different perspectives. Obviously, Attorney Angelo Pinto has been working in criminal justice for a long time. He works with a lot of young people across the country, and he just has a historic connection and is a historian, and brings that wealth of knowledge, including his legal skills and his community activism, to any space that he's in, especially when we're talking about criminal justice reform, talking about public safety. And so it's good to see him there. And then you are now also on the criminal justice team, I think, right? Yeah, you're on.
Yes.
Right. And, you know, amazing. Most people I don't know anybody who doesn't understand why the work that you've been doing for more than the last decade, coupled with your life experience, would make perfect sense for anybody who's really trying to look at a system that's not just about locking people up, but actually healing people, actually, you know, getting our folks, you know, out of the system and into successful places in life. Like that's supposed to be what we're all working on. And you have a certain level of expertise that, like I said, comes from your background, which you should talk about, as well as, of course, the work that you've been doing, not just Until Freedom, but with the Gathering for Justice, Carmen Perez, and so many others that you have worked alongside. So I'm extremely proud of it. The racist rag newspapers, they are always going to do what they do. The New York Post, my first encounter with them protesting the New York Post, I haven't purchased a New York Post in, I don't know, 20 years, was when they had cartoons of Black folks looking like monkeys. This is a normal practice for the New York Post, Rupert Murdoch being the owner. I don't know if he's still the owner, but he was, and he also is the owner of Fox News Channel. So you get what you get. But their article has gone super viral, which is today. Well, last night it was out as just an article inside the paper. Who knew that it was actually going to be a full page cover, not a corner, not a section, but a full page cover. And all the PR heads say that you can't pay for that kind of press. They actually say something else, but I won't do that today. You can't pay for that kind of press. So congratulations. They've been beating me up for the last 2 weeks since the announcement was initially made. And so now you're getting a little bit of it, and I'm happy for you, actually.
Well, first of all, I just want to say thank you to the New York Post. Right? They got a good picture. Fox News, they got a horrible picture. They even put a fake scar on my face. I don't even know where that came from. What I want to say is that whoever God blesses, no man can curse. And a lot of times what the enemy means for evil, God will use for good. And in this case, the New York Post put my picture on the front.
All right, let's stop all this preachy shit. Okay. Now, what do you plan to do in New York to prevent the crime? Now that you have this position, job, you supposedly know the people in the hood. So everybody's going to put their guns down now that my son is working with the mayor. Now that my son is working with the mayor, people are going to put their guns down. Yeah, right. You talked about you pandered to women and you was dog whistling to the LGBTQ. They said, okay, he's a friendly to women, he's a friendly to the LGBTQ. We're gonna take care of our own. They made up you a position. We're gonna track the results of what happens to the crime in New York now that my son is here. We're gonna track crime, and I guarantee you there will be no change. There will be no change whatsoever. As long as you pander to women, I told you these groups are destroying us because they care more about the group than the actual doing anything right. Nobody should have to pay you to take care of your neighborhood. Nobody should have to pay the men in the community to make sure the women and children are safe. It's in your innate nature. Somebody got to pay you for that. That means you don't do any work. That means you do nothing else. Because I guarantee you, you're not going to be able to show anybody any results of anything positive to this. It's just another program.
Of the paper, and it says crime boss, as I'm a crime boss, but they have me in my Boycott Black Murder attire, which is the initiative that we founded for the last 5 or 6 years to combat violence in our communities, to talk about community-based violence, to talk about police violence, to talk about every kind of violence encompassed in our community and how we react to it and how we limit it and how we change the mind state of the people in our communities to stop violence. So they put that up there. So it was an excellent picture, and I want to say thank them for that. It also made the people want to say, okay, what does my son actually do? Who is my son? People who never heard of my son, and you talked about a crime. Well, not you, I'm talking about the paper. They talked about a crime that I was convicted of almost 26 years ago, that I've always stood fast about my innocence about, but that's beyond the point. We should be talking about rehabilitation, restorative justice. And that's what makes me excellent for this position, because I have a very extensive history within the criminal justice system. I know the ins and outs. I know its flaws. I know a lot of people inside of the system currently right now who tell me what's going on inside of the system. I was in there for 7 years. I've studied and I understand what's going on. So who would be better than me? It might be others. There are a lot of people that can be a part of this committee, but I know that I'm well versed in this, and I've been doing this work for over a decade. When we talk about criminal justice reform, along with rehabilitation, restorative justice, all those things are things that I'm well versed in. So I'm glad that they.
Criminal justice reform, reformative what? This sounds like a bunch of nonsense. This sounds like a bunch of nonsense. If you've been doing this work for 10 years, what is the results of the work? I'm telling you, I knew that this dude was auditioning for a job. I'm like, why does he keep taking the conversation like, so is that what he does in his home, just beat his woman? Because where is he getting these examples of women getting beat on like this? Like, what the hell? Every conversation, it went back to if a man getting violent, getting aggressive. I'm like, you know what? He's stuck in a time capsule. Maybe that's what was going on before he went to prison. Before he went to prison way back when, maybe that's when the men was aggressive and acting like that. But it's 2025. Like, these women choking these dudes out. Like, I don't understand that slave relationship talk. That Color Purple, Mary J. Blige relationship. Niggas getting the hell on. They ain't got time for all that. But he got nothing in his mind. There's nothing but a violent black relationship, is what I heard him talk about with Marquette. And then the LGBT. And then a day or two later, hired by Mondami with all his extensive research.
Gave me the front page and gave people opportunity to actually look at the work that my son has been doing to help youth in our communities, to limit gun violence in our community, to limit recidivism in our community. So I'm happy. You know, I don't take it as them beating up on me, because you can't do nothing to harm me, because I know that I'm living righteously. I'm doing it properly. I know that I've been doing this work from my heart for free for over a decade. So it's a lovely
You're not
feeling
doing it
for
for
me.
free anymore. So let's try not to celebrate that. That was the beginning.
But the thing is
it's still not nearly enough.
It's definitely not nearly enough, but the reality of the situation is we do this selflessly, and we do it from our hearts because we actually want to do things that help our communities and help our people. So thank you to the Mondami team for allowing me the opportunity to be a part of this transition team, and I don't take it lightly. Thank you to all the people that hate it. Thank you to the New York Post. Thank you to the Fox. Thank you to my brother Charlemagne, who definitely shouted us out and showed love. There's a lot of people, all hip hop, a lot of different, news outlets showed a lot of love, but there was those who showed hate. It's people that that show hate, and I embrace it all, man. I use it as fuel because I know what I'm here to do. I know what God has ordained me to do. I know the work that I do is God's work, and I'm gonna continue to do it regardless of what they say.
Yeah, no, I think it's important for people to understand what transition committees do as well. It's funny because I thought my joke might have been taken the wrong way by people. So I refrained from writing a comment on your earlier post before the New York Post newspaper came out. When people were like celebrating, I think it was World Star, which, awesome. Shout out to them for bringing awareness to your appointment. And I started to write in the comment section, he still has no money, none. Don't ask because he ain't got it. But I was like, people ain't going, they ain't gonna get it. Because I think folks believe that a transition appointment is a job. It is not a job. It is, in fact, a volunteer position that runs for a short period of time, yet you commit to being available for a longer period of time to advise, to help, and of course, because you've served on the committee, you should have the type of access to at least be able to raise issues. But there are some people who you can tell are just ignorant to the process. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful, but they just don't know that it is a volunteer position. You are not, nor am I, the only person who sits in these different areas. There's 400, I think, of us who are on different committees, who are working. You and I are not on the same committee, but and in the pod that I'm in, there's a bunch of people who are working together, and of course, working alongside Eric.
Does anybody know what it is that they exactly do? I don't get paid to do none of that, so we're not the same people. I don't go get paid to help the youth. I do it for free. I don't dedicate my life to saying I'm helping the youth. You can lead by example and help the youth. Mad because my son got a church. This nigga weak game and woke up with that narcotic in the system or something. I don't know. Like, what do they actually do though? They say they do all this work. They're talking about doing a lot of work, but what work are they doing and what's the result of the work? How many kids are they saving? Like, do they show? I'm sure if they're working for a nonprofit or taking money from the government, don't they have something that they have to show their performance? Yes, no? I'm confused.
Ford and Brother K. Bain, and the list goes on. Let me not get myself in trouble for trying to name people, Miss Orisa, and again, the list goes on. These are people who have organizations or great expertise in the area of community safety, and all of us are working together to present options of folks that should be leaders within the Department of Public Safety, as well as working to ensure that there are that the CMS, the crisis management system, that it gets the strongest support that it deserves so that it can flourish and be even bigger and greater. I've explained on this show many times, and so have you, what the crisis management system is. But for people who may not know and need to be reminded, it is a network of multiple, I don't want to say, I think it's more than 22 sites across the city of New York, that the individuals within these different sites do violence prevention work. These sites are made up of individuals. A lot of times they're people who have been shooters in the past, people who have been impacted as victims, their families who have lost loved ones, some folks that, are administrators who know how to help get the work done. But it is a grassroots approach and a holistic approach to public safety, which is ultimately a public health crisis that we're fighting. And so the transition team is not the end all be all. It is a space for recommendations. It's a space for debate. It's a space for probably argument. It is ultimately a public health crisis that we're fighting. And so the transition team is not the end all be all. It is.
Hey, dumbass tears. I know you heard somebody say end all be all last week or something, and so you copying their word because we know you. Soon as Cool Eagle, soon as Soulfly, soon as somebody say a new word that your stupid ass can say over and over again and fuck it up anyway, it's the end all be all. Now, I don't want to see you tomorrow on live or later today talking about be all. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Kwame Brown think he the be all and shit. I was sitting up there looking at that live like, wow. He really, like, nobody in the chat is going to correct him. Like, these people are a circle of feelings. It's like they are a circle of feelings. They so wrapped up in their feelings. You know how quick they is. They witty when they come over here. They be quick like, Kwame, you fucked up that word. They'll tell me all the time. But because they like tears so much and they're in a circle of feelings, they let this nigga sound stupid as I don't know what. Yeah, lame ass nigga. bit that nigga. Yeah. It's like an old slow kid that's cursing for the first time. He's so excited. Bit. Yeah. Oh, bit that nigga, fuck nigga. Yeah, like you to be all. I be sitting there like, boy, this boy here really special. I see why they be calling people special sometimes. I see exactly why they call, because you don't know what else to say. That's the only word you can say when somebody acting like that. Like, boy, you is something special. you really in your 40s, sounding like this. Like it's about over for you already. You like you a fully grown man. You in your 40s. Yeah, shit, bitch. Y'all bitch ass nigga think nigga scared of y'all. I had my phone on, had my phone off, I had my phone over here. Yeah, and I'll come back again on Christmas. Shit, thinking on somebody scared, nigga. I'll prove it. I ain't scared to go back to jail. And to be all. Like this boy hit, man. Listen, son. You need to go. I hope Coco really accept you back to Germany or wherever the hell she at. Get you gone, boy. Free time, you don't know what to do with your free time. You could be flossing your teeth with a jump rope. You could be doing anything other than this. I thought you was gonna be funny. You messing up words, that's cool. But this, what you did yesterday, oh, your shit wasn't even entertaining. That's why I kept coming in and I dip out. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, all that cursing and trying to art like you sound like a catty hoe. We got all the facts. See, we can prove everything we said right now. How can you prove it, Tia? See, I could bring the girl up and she'll tell it. She'll tell it. We got no reason to believe this girl is saying something that's not true. See, told you, got the facts. Boom, you'll get locked up. I'm like, boy, this boy, whoever told this boy he went to lawyering school, we ought to kick their ass. When he was in them portables, I told you, kids can take the truth. You got to tell them the truth. When he was in them portables and whoever that was decided to lie to that boy and told this boy he was in lawyering school, they done fucked this boy up. I'm telling you. They don't fuck this boy up, man. He actually think that he's applying the shit he learned in them portables. He applying that shit. I got all my shit documented, boy. Shit. I go in court, I play this tape right here. Boom. We got you. Rico. Keep talking. Keep talking. I didn't talk about keep talking. I'm like, boy, what is wrong with these people, man? I get a kick out of this shit. I think it's something wrong with me too, because I shouldn't be laughing at this shit. I should not be getting this much of a thrill out of somebody being this dumb. But I swear, I think God ain't through me with me yet, because I swear I think it's funny. If you joking and picking and ranking with me, I just think a lot of stuff funny. If you want to take it there, I just I'm gonna laugh. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have a good time with you. Yeah, boo. That's what he was. That's what he said. Boo. we got you. Shit, that nigga talking about. And then he gonna finish it up like he threatening somebody. Keep talking. Keep talking. I used to do that shit when I was 5. I'm gonna tell mom on your ass. I'm gonna tell mom on you. Say something else. Keep talking now. Keep talking. That's exactly how I used to threaten TJ when I was like 5 and 6. Keep talking. I'm gonna tell mom on you. Oh yeah, when I was 12 and he was like 13. Oh yeah, boy, I definitely keep on talking. Say it again, cause I always had the secrets, boy. He done jumped out the window and went to the little big babies. Yeah, boy, I thought you was asleep. Nope, I was up. Give me half of that. I ain't give you half. I'm gonna give you a little bit. Give me half. Mom gonna beat your ass now. I want in on that moon pie now. Shit. I was always smart. See, I couldn't whip his ass, but you slapped my moon pie out my hand. But I'm gonna get some of yours because your ass done jumped out that window. So I'm always know how to get my moon pie back. See, brain power. Yeah. Oh, you wanna slap the niggas moon pies out their hand, huh? The same guy that's sharing the room with you, mom. How you stop that singing is you give me half of that moon pie. Since you slapped mine out my hand. Hell yeah, I'm cutthroat. First of all, I was supposed to goddamn take him down through there and bam, bust him up top of the head with a pipe or something about my moon pie. Keep it real. But see, that's my brother. I ain't keep it real. You know what I mean? Yeah, shit. I couldn't whip his ass, but I'm still a threat. I had to let him know I'm still a threat, though. That's what people got to understand. I'm still a motherfucking threat. It's better off you got there and work with me than try to fuck me over. I'm still a threat, baby. And I'm gonna exploit my threat when I get a chance. So I sat back. He thought I was asleep. You jumped out the window, huh? Okay. Yeah, I know how to get my bodyguard on you now. Then you slapped the birthday cake later in life? Sure did. I had fun doing it too. I did it several times. That's what I do. Smash cakes on my daughter's head. I smash cakes everywhere. Smash cake at Genuine party. We had a cake throwing. Man, we everybody was in velour outfits. Man, that ain't the first time I threw no cake. Man, I slap a cake on a teammate, on a friend with the quickness. Hell yeah. Shoot you with an aerosoft gun and all. Now, anything else you want to know? Bunk bed war. Nah, it's don't fuck with me or I'm gonna get you back. You know, hey, look, I kept it real. I held all his secrets until he knocked my moon pie out my hand. Now, our relationship changed once that moon pie hit the ground. Soon as that goddamn moon pie hit that ground, I said, oh yeah, this is a new agreement here. We got to come to a different understanding now. Yeah, super soakers with the backpack. Man, that Super Soaker shit was fun, but we stole them little water guns and goddamn play Super Soaker. Yeah. Oh, we got to change the nature of our relationship. My badass kid. You in this moon pie. Yeah, the moon pie was off the chain. I was a sugar baby, man. What you mean? You know we was addicted to sugar. I was a sugar cheese baby. They make sure in the hood all the kids are addicted to sugar and cheese. If y'all ain't know, they send that big ass block of cheese to your house. You gonna have a unhealthy love for dairy. Yeah, and then they gonna send them big ass buckets of ice cream. You know, we all eat the same diet. Big buckets of ice cream, big blocks of cheese, and fucking big ass things of chicken. Yeah, we eat the same goddamn diet. Oh, all y'all had Super Soaker? Damn. Y'all had that money on. TJ should send you a box of moon pies for Christmas. Now I don't even eat them joints no more. Yeah, that Napoleon ice cream, that big bucket. They got the Neapolitan or Napoleon, however you say it. Boy, we used to get them big ass buckets and go to town, baby. Niggas easy talking about good morning. Yeah, that 3 flavors. I used to make sure I scoop the same amount of vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry, and then I'd always double back and get me either an extra scoop of strawberry or an extra scoop of vanilla. I would always do that. I would mix those two up. Eat all the chocolate first. Now I gotta have all 3 flavors. And then I gotta have a little more strawberry or vanilla. Because I would always pack the chocolate at the bottom. That's the base. The chocolate is the base. He said, hell yeah, nigga work overnight. But hey, nobody could answer that question. What the hell does Tamika Mallory and my son do? Or whatever this girl name is. What the girl name is right here? Let's see. I think this Tamika Mallory, the dark skin. Hold on, let me let y'all get y'all eyes on her. Y'all don't know which one this is. I ain't seen her in a minute. Is this Tamika Mallory? Pimp the community. Allegedly, my son was a trash rapper who found the hustle. They've been hiding her for a few years or since that Cadillac Escalade commercial. Each of my, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall watching them brown boys act up. I would have been laughing like a motherfucker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the feds and the police wish they could have been a fly on the wall too. But I don't think they would have been laughing. They've been locking motherfuckers up. She looked like she up to something. What? Yeah, she's a nice looking lady. Yeah, she's nice looking. That nice skin. See, you're my boogie in my hand. You're my sister, lover, and friend. But see, now that we have, this what the political landscape is messing up. Because see, a lot of these people that don't agree with your politics now, they don't want to give you no pom pom. So no vote in, no block in. You got to agree with their politics to get some of that loving. Like, Lord. If I got to do all that, baby, I'm not going to be a thug for you. And I'm definitely not going to listen to your politics. So I gotta love me some me then, because I'm definitely not gonna listen to your politics, and I'm definitely not gonna be a thug for you. I'll be a man for myself though. But yeah, y'all know how they do it. Glasses make them look innocent. Oh yeah, that glasses. Yeah, boy. Easy talk about say who. But she up here doing all this talking, but I don't know what it is that they actually do. But let's keep going.
It is a space for recommendations. It's a space for debate. It's a space for probably arguments. And at times, it may have to be a space for us to organize and to stand up against an administration that, for whatever reason, has walls and blockades and things that we're not able to surpass. And so there's so much work to be done. I know I have been working for the last several days on my transition contributions, writing stuff and meetings and talking to people and bringing all of the voices necessary that I feel I represent together. And you have also been engaged in a similar process. And so for those people who don't know, you should familiarize yourself with the process, but also do not believe that whatever we say is going to go, because the mayor-elect, who will be mayor in just a few weeks, will make decisions, and he and his team will either listen to us or they may not, which hopefully they do, because there are some similarities in ideology. But we are not 100% sure how things will work out. What we can promise is that we're going to fight. We're going to speak up. We're not going to be so excited to go to the Christmas party or some other activity, which no Christmas party this year, but y'all know what I'm saying, that we forget who we are and why we've been sent to represent.
See what I'm saying? We ain't gonna get no invite to the Christmas party. Damn. Man, I'm gonna start talking like Plies, man. I want to get an invite to the Christmas party. Man, they got Jasmine Crockett. They got all the fine. Well, they don't got all the fine girls, but they got a lot of fine women over there, man. They turning out all the fine women. How the hell a Democratic Party turning out all the fine women? They got Jasmine, Tamika Mary. They got motherfucker Meg the Stallion, Cardi B. They got everybody. They got Beyonce. Shit. The list goes on. I don't understand it, man. They done stole all the fine women. Not all.
The people. So that's that. Boycott Black Murder, this campaign we're very, very, very proud of. And we hope that folks will take the time to go and purchase merch from us so that we can continue to do our work. Our work is New York based.
Boycott Black Murder, but then go sleep with a real one. That we ain't gonna never boycott black nothing, because our women are too attracted to that lifestyle. Man, do you know how many Negroes fake tough just to get girls? Do you know how many guys out there that's faking like they tough just to get girls? That's why it ain't gonna never change.
But it is also national. We are across the country doing voter education, doing the Boycott Black Murder work, fighting for Black women, fighting for Black men, fighting for our young people, fighting against these racist ass people who are holding position, trying to be fascist, racist, people in Washington, D.C. And we've done that, whether it's Republican, Democrat, doesn't matter. Our voices have been strong for the people. And so we deserve to be in many more positions than the one that we're in today. And I really hope and pray, my son, that this continues to open doors. I remember meeting you long time ago when you were trying to figure out the direction to take. And I'm proud that I know the work that we've done together has helped to nurture this incredible leader that you are and where you sit in this world and in this society. And I join you in saying that the New York Post did you a favor by giving you a full page. I remember when I was on the cover of the Post, and I also think it's important for me to say this. I know that for most people, they're like, oh, you know, this is great, to hell with it. It's a great picture and it's good PR. But see, I've been under attack from the New York Post and Fox News and many of these outlets for a long time. And that's why the last couple of days that they've been hitting me, I just keep on rolling because I'm used to it. But what I do know is that it does impact your life. It brings hate. It brings jealousy. It brings crazy people who have different thoughts about whether or not sometimes if you should even live and exist. And it also can impact your funding. It can impact people who get nervous and don't know if they want to work with you. And then, of course, on the other side, it brings people who love and support you. And so we have to, of course, lean in on the love, but also never, ever let our guards down. That whenever that beast is up and it's against you, you have to protect yourself and make sure that you're wrapped with people who have your back and are willing to fight for you and with you for the cause. So I'm good. I'm happy for you, but at the same time, I'm cautious about all the things that comes with being in the eye of the tiger.
Well, I appreciate that, and I understand, because I've been getting a lot of calls saying that. Shout out to Tesla, and she called me this morning saying we got your back, and and I always say that I believe that I was built for a time such as this. I believe that God gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. I believe that throughout time and history and all the things that I've been through in my life, even incarceration has prepared me for this. I've taken a lot of heat. I've been backstabbed. I've been disgraced. I've heard people call me everything but the child of God. So I think this to me is just par for the course. I think when you're doing God's work, the devil's gonna always attack you, and I'm prepared for the devil. They say look the devil in his eye, he will flee. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look him dead in his eye, because I know that my heart is pure. I know that the work that I've done speaks for itself. I know that my track record speaks for itself, and I know my character speaks for itself. So there's no one that can attack any of those things.
I still don't know what the hell he do. I know she effing lying. Her damn lips are moving. She talking too fast. She gives off the vibes as she has to be the smartest in the room. I'm the baddest in the room. The baddest in the room. Good morning. A all B all. No, it went from A all B all to the B all B all. It ain't A all B all. No, it started off as end all be all, and then LeBron took it to A all B all, and then now shit, Tears took it to B all B all. It's the fucking B all B all now. Look the devil in the eye, and he will flee. What? Who says that? Because I never heard that. Man, hey, look, this is like a sermon. He up here preaching. My sign is preaching. What does he do? What are they planning on doing? They're gonna boycott Black unaliving. They never was a part of it, were they? How are you gonna boycott something you never was buying or participating in? I'm confused. When I boycott, like if we boycott, you know what? Never mind. Fuck this shit. I ain't even trying to make no sense out of this.
And I'm built for whatever they send my way. So I want to say thank everybody for the support. Any else and work with me, everything but the child of God. So I think this to me is just par for the course. I think when you're doing God's work, the devil's gonna always attack you, and I'm prepared for the devil. They say look the devil in his eye, he will flee. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look him dead in his eye, because I know that my heart is pure. I know that the work that I've done speak for it.
They say look the devil in his eye and he'll flee. Oh shit. Man, you can't even look my dog in the eye and she'll flee. You look her in the eye and she don't know you, she gonna bite your black ass. You talking about look the devil in the eye and he'll flee. Yeah, okay. It sounds good. Whoever told you that, it sounds good. It sounds good. They act like the devil don't have power. The devil have lots of power. That's why most people are moving around in sin now. The devil has an immense amount of power. He has the power to understand everything you want and desire. And all he does is tease you and taunt you with it and let you do it to yourself. He's just gonna be right here. You know you want this. You know you want that. The devil will give you that job that you know you don't want, because you know you only want that job because it's a girl work there that you think fly, or it's a man that work there that you think fly. And he'll give you that job, and you see this how the devil creep in on you, right? You know damn well you shouldn't go work around that chick, but you'll take the job anyway, knowing you married. Knowing that most times when you get around somebody, there's an old saying, you sleep with who you're around. If you're married and all that, then you're not supposed to, but you start taking a liking to people that you are around. That's how that devil click in. How you going telling your husband, yeah, we going to a business meeting, knowing damn well you shouldn't be going nowhere talking about no business meeting. So you can pretend like you can look the devil in the eye and just walk away. The devil know what you want. The devil is in that eye of yours. The devil had done already looked in your soul and know what you're capable of, just like the Lord. And he just offer you what you want. Red or green pill. Now, what is it, red or blue? I met my baby mama by working somewhere I wasn't interstate in decades ago. But yeah, these people crazy, man. Talking about they look the devil in the eye. All that preachy sermon shit. Yeah, you ain't looking no devil in the eye and he gonna run. The devil is the biggest manipulator. The devil gonna send you that bad bitch that you've been desiring all this time. You done worked and got your bag. And the devil could be that one in that Prada. The devil can be your homeboy. The devil could be you. Damn, my typing off. Bernie Mac said it best on Friday. But this is some crazy shit. I look the devil in the eye and he'll run. And that's what they say. And that's why me and my cousin wear shirts that say, fuck what they say. Because a lot of things people say just don't really add up in real life.
Itself. I know that my track record speaks for itself, and I know my character speaks for itself. So there's no one that can attack any of those things, and I'm built for whatever they send my way. So I want to say thank everybody for the support, and those who don't support me, and those who don't believe. Just keep paying attention because I'm gonna prove you wrong.
Untilfreedom.com. Go get the merch. You can get the Boycott Black Murder stuff.
Untilfreedom.com. What the? Oh, hold up. Let me go back. So they not free?
Untilfreedom.com.
Don't support me, and those who don't believe. Just keep paying attention because I'm gonna prove you wrong.
Untilfreedom.com. Go get
Untilfreedom.com. Until freedom. And there's men that my son is following until free. So he's not free. He's ready for everything they can throw his way except his freedom. Because he ain't fight for it. He don't feel free. Oh. Hey, this is why I don't join no groups. Maybe I'm slow, and maybe I think different. And I probably can move faster at what I do with a group. But I think I'll take my snail's pace. Yeah, I think I'll take my snail's pace because ain't nowhere in the hell. My soul can't listen to shit like that long enough. Like what? Untilfreedom.com. So I'm supposed to hang with a bunch of people that think we not free? Hell to the no. I can't hang with you. This is poverty pimping to me. Because most people gonna rally, yeah, untilfreedom.com. This is poverty pimping. I just don't think they understand what they are actually saying to people. You can't throw your fist in the air and talk all strong and talk all mighty, and then you are succumbing to the ideology that you don't think you're free. So you think your kids, and all of us black people are still in captivity. I'm finna walk out my house. I was just about to leave here earlier at 2 o'clock in the goddamn morning and go get me something to eat. You's a free, Toby. You freeze to do whatever you want, Toby. No, massa, I'm gonna stays right here with you. Who's gonna make sure they light the fire for you, massa? Is it gonna be so cold, massa? I just think I'm gonna stay here with you, massa. Y'all weird motherfuckers, man. Ain't nowhere in the world until freedom. I'm already free, so no offense. I won't be visiting that website. You ain't brainwashing me. Goddamn. Eyes are free. The Lord set free. Not no man. I wouldn't, no. It's freezing outside. I'm captive in my house. You're right. I'm captive in my house. This shit is crazy, man. This is crazy. Once a day's a week's gonna be the free. This is how the week's gonna get it. We's got to be there, but to do what the master tell us, boy. What in the world is this going on right here? Poverty pimping at its finest.
In his eye, because I know that my heart is pure. I know that the work that I've done speaks for itself. I know that my track record speaks for itself, and I know my character speaks for itself. So there's no one that can attack any of those things, and I'm built for whatever they send my way. So I want to say thank everybody for the support, and those who don't support me, and those who don't believe. Just keep paying attention, because I'm gonna prove you wrong.
Until freedom.
No, it's not that I don't support. I just don't believe in the ideology. So I'm just gonna. This is not my cup of tea, because I must be slow. I think I'm free already. So, as long as I can live in my placebo of thinking that I'm free, then at least I might go about this world a little bit better than you, because you're thinking that you're not free, and not doing nothing about it. That would just kill me. So I'm gonna just stay delusional and think I'm free. Because if I think I'm not free, then I'm gonna just ask you a smart question. What we gonna do about it? If we not free, what we gonna do about it? And who's keeping us unfree? And why we ain't kicked their ass yet? And after we kick their ass, are you gonna feel free then? Like, what would make you feel free? Is it money? Is it to be white? Like, what would make you feel free? I'm just confused. What would make them feel free? Racism keeps black folks down and unaware of what's going on. Yeah, listen, Sheila Hayes talking about crazy work. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out: do we got to get them a bag of money? Do they need I'm just their own island? What do they need to feel free? I'm just confused. Me too. Free from what? That's what I'm saying. What? They said they don't feel free. Free from? I don't know. Do they feel like slaves? We have to kick draws and asses. I'm just saying, do they feel like slaves? I'm just retirement is semi-freedom. I'm just confused by whatever it is, whatever message. I'm not trying to diss them, but I'm confused by whatever message they trying to tell us with untilfreedom.com. It sounds like some shit they trying to attach to some ancestral slavery type of vibes. And this young cats out here getting money. Everybody get money online. People get money everywhere. Like, how do you feel not free? Oh, a white man has to literally tell them their rights, and they are free. Man, this nigga crazy. He talking about they need it on paper. So you telling me, okay, what white man? Maybe Joe Biden. We'll get Joe Biden to auto pen these niggas something. We're gonna get Joe Biden to auto pen. Hey, black people, now that you voted for me, you black. And voila, hey, before I go, you're free now. Sign auto pen Sleepy Joe. Yeah, let's get this in writing to tell Tamika Mallory and my son that they free now, that they can change their website. Like, God. They have no message. For real, for real. The white track coach told me everyone had a coach. Everyone has a choice. Oh, that's because he racist. You know that. Any white man telling a black kid, a mixed kid that don't know your plight, that don't know your struggle, that don't know where you come from, that don't know your hardships, that don't know how hard you have it, how is he going to relate to your pain? So that's racism in itself for him to think that with his white skin gave him privilege to look at your darker hue and think he just know more than you. I'm talking about this is what we be talking about. This is the hierarchy, the power structure that made this white man think that he could just talk to a poor little old black kid and have the nerve to tell him with all his privilege looking down upon you, trying to tell you that you can do it and you got a choice. How you gonna have a choice if you black? So he told me that because I'm light skinned. Hell yeah. He told you that because you were darker than him. Yeah, that's that white privilege, having him thinking he gotta solve the world's problems. How are you gonna solve the world's problems when you can't even solve your own problems? Don't make me preaching here today. Why? Hey, look here. If I was like them, I can get so much money from preaching and lying to black people, boy. I could have been preaching and lying to black folks. That mama's cooking thing, I could have just been saying this for every woman and not just a select women that actually sacrifice and don't work all day and don't put their careers, their man, and every damn body else before their kids. If I just made it easy for one size fits all, boy, I could have been on top of the world. Oh man, look at this. He come in here crying every day about something I'm doing. Man, I like this dude here. He always say Kwame crying, and then I haven't done anything to him. I'm not saying anything to him. He calls it intellectual property when this is doesn't even classify as that as a fucking thumbnail. This motherfucker ain't got no trademark or nothing, no thumbnail. Fool ass boy. This boy say, why do you use skills and males' intellectual property as your overlay, but threaten legal action against farmer Nancy for using Bustlife as a thumbnail? Bustlife is trademark LLC. This is just a thumbnail. Why do you use it? Why are you in here crying? It's not yours, buddy. Why are you concerned? You're in here windmilling for another man, crying, buddy. You need to stop all that crying. You want me to play the cry music for him? Y'all fucking weirdo. You up here crying 4 o'clock in the morning, talking about why I'm doing something for Gil. Why I'm doing something to another dude that you don't even know. Jesus Christ. If you want me to know you don't got no man, daughter of Zion, I believe it. Nancy still slandering by you between Kwame? Yeah, she is. Shit crazy. Yeah, when I ask a question, you say I'm crying. So when I say I'm just asking a question, y'all say, look at him crying. So you see how juvenile it is? You don't like it when I'm doing the same stupid shit that y'all do to me. But keep texting, ma'am. I like it. Now, your boyfriend or your kids or whoever is going to need your attention in the morning in a few hours. Hopefully you're able to do that and give them your attention. Three a.m. not at work on the phone, that's a sign. Deflection, answer the question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth. I just like 1 4 flat. Nah, to be honest, I deleted most of my overlays. And the only overlay I got that'll cover up everything. Let me make you feel better. Hold on. Since you want to cry. We want to make Daughter of Zion feel comfortable because she want to be Melly. She called this intellectual property when it's actually a thumbnail. It's not trademark. You can't look it up and see it nowhere. It's not an NFT. But, you know, she called it intellectual property. So I'll just do this. So Daughter of Zion, do you want to leave the chat now? Huh? Would you like to leave the chat now? I mean, you can go ahead and dip. Yeah, she crying over. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, but I just want to know. Answer the question. Answer the question. Why are you doing now? Still, you never answer the question. It's over with. That's why that dude left you. You just hang on to shit, don't you? Don't worry, Daughter Zion. It'll be okay. Get you a cat.
.com. Go get the merch. You can get the Boycott Black Murder. UntilFreedom.com. Go get the merch. You can get the Boycott Black Murder stuff. There's Until Freedom things there. It's a lot of stuff that you can purchase to support our work. Your merchandise, your purchase of our merchandise helps us to continue the work that we're doing. It also helps to bring awareness to other people. They see you, they see the show. Oh, shirt is that?
Okay, so does purchase helps you continue the work that you're doing? And what exactly is that? What exactly is that again? The cat left too. Me. A cat will always come back if you feed it. She said, it sound like my son, but why? But why? The thing gone, but why? Why did you use it in the first place? I still own it now for research purposes, but why? But why? The fuck? Who this here talking about? I'm in the building. That's what I'm talking about. A homeboy said, I'm in the building. 9 lives gone, buddy. That's crazy. Coming here. It's too early for this, man. I'm the one been asleep since like 8 o'clock. I'm well rested. I'm mad right now because I missed out on the things that I needed to do earlier. I'm a little perturbed, but nevertheless, it's okay.
Oh, it's a brother named my son, and Until Freedom. It gives you a conversation starter. It is a good stocking stuffer. So it's
sure is.
days, you know, you can definitely stock your what do you call it, your Christmas or whatever you do. I don't do it, so I can't remember anymore. But it's definitely a good stocking stuffer. And my son has books that you can purchase. So you go to my son's page.
Kwanzaa, I did actually have a Kwanzaa book that has just came out, so you can purchase my new Kwanzaa book.
Yeah.
And I have 3 other books that you can also purchase. And eventually, we're gonna make the Crime Boss t-shirts and hats that come soon. You know, we're gonna have the My Son Crime
I
Boss
think that they were
t-shirts and hats.
talking about Mom Donnie, but they still put it next to your
Listen,
face. So
I've been called all day. People saying you the Crime Boss. So since they got me as the Crime Boss, we're gonna market and we're gonna promote it and we're gonna get some Crime Boss t-shirts. And thank you, because basically I am the Crime Boss. I'm the boss that's trying to stop all the crime in the community. So
I hear that. Turn it around.
So wait, is my son a cop? Can he do that? I don't see how this gonna work. Because we have a culture that a code, a street code that we don't break the street code. So my son now is essentially a cop. If you're trying to stop the crime in your neighborhood, you're gonna have to tell on people who are doing crimes. My son is not gonna tell on people who are doing crime. My son done been to prison. He's a part of that life. You're telling me my son is gonna do the work necessary in order to stop crime. Is that the lie he's going to tell? So my son is going to go into the neighborhoods and snitch on the drug dealers. Well, not snitch, because he sounds like a civilian now. So my son is going to go into the neighborhoods, clean up the neighborhoods by getting rid of the gangs, by telling on them, organizing busts and raids, and the streets are going to be clear where kids in New York don't get unalive. Is that what's going to happen? Like a black freedom crime fighter? You said no, he a snitch working with the cops? I wouldn't go nowhere near my son if I heard him say this. If I was a street cat and I respected him from the streets, after he said this, I wouldn't go nowhere near him. Listen to this.
Crime Boss, we got called all day. People saying you the Crime Boss. So since they got me as the Crime Boss, we're gonna market and we're gonna promote it and we're gonna get some Crime Boss t-shirts. And thank you, because basically I am the Crime Boss. I'm the boss that's trying to stop all the crime in the community. So
crime bosses don't try to stop the crime. Crime bosses run the crime. So which one in the fuck is it? That's what I'm saying. He's so confused by what he's supposed to do. He's confused in what he's saying. He's gonna be confused about his work. It's gonna be nothing. He's not gonna go tell on nobody in the hood. He's not gonna do what it takes to stop crime. Grady Judd is stopping crime. You know why? Because he don't agree with it. He locking your motherfucking ass up. I don't know. He said they've been calling me a crime boss all day. He said I ain't a crime boss. But I might as well be a crime boss. Maybe I am a crime boss because I'm trying to stop the crime in the community. Crime bosses don't stop the crime. They call shots. Crime bosses do not stop crime. Graveyard Dead with Grady Judd. Shoot, he just locked up a group of teenagers. They won the football state championship. This is a crazy ass story right here. These kids win a championship and then go stealing. I'm like, what the? A whole group of us. I'm like, Lord, why they had to get caught by Grady Judd? When I first saw it, I said, I hope they ain't unalive nobody. I hope it wasn't no unalive situation. Because these were a bunch of teenagers. But it wasn't. They all got arrested though. Let's see, where is it at? Right here. Let's see. This was on Officer Brandon Tatum. Stop the screen share. Man, I'm still right here in the same chair I fell asleep in, man. This shit bad, man. Hey, look, y'all. No, I ain't even gonna show y'all. Fuck it. I was knocked the hell out.
acting a fool. Every time I see a video in Polk County, majority of it is young brothers with no guidance. Fathers are not being the leaders that they should be in their lives. And that's why you see them show up on this radar. Roll the clip.
I want to compliment the Cocoa Tigers. They won the championship after finishing the season 15-0. It was the Atlantic Coast Youth Athletics Association. And they beat the Thoroughbreds 26-6. I mean, they didn't just beat them, they ran over them. And the Thoroughbreds were from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Now I want to introduce you to 8 of the Thoroughbreds. And here they are. You look at the Thoroughbreds and you find out, what were they doing? What were they doing on Saturday morning? Well, let me tell you what.
If that was my son, he would have got a thorough ass whipping. He would have been a thoroughbred. If I would have had to pick him up, he would have got a thorough ass whipping.
They were doing. They Ubered from where they were staying. They had come from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, down to the Dick's Sporting Good in Posner Park. Not only did they Uber down there to shop, they had no intentions of paying for their product. So they came into the store in 2 groups, and they began to systematically steal product. And that's exactly what they did. They stole, and they stole, and they stole, and they stole, and they stole. Yeah, how do you like that? This is everything that they stole. And guess what? As we've said before, you can't go any place, anytime that you're not on a camera. So Dick's Sporting Goods knows that they're stealing because they're watching this systematic, organized theft ring called a football team. Now, not only did they steal 47 items, but ostensibly they may have cost their team the championship and the football game, because I don't know if these all were starters or not, but I can tell you that we were finishers. We arrested them. We took them to the Juvenile Assessment Center, and we put them in lockup. But I want to introduce you to their coach. His name's Ramon Bynes, B-Y-N-E-S. So when we notify the coach who is responsible for them, you would think he would be interested in holding them accountable and responsible. Instead, he goes to the deputies and begs them not to take these young men into custody. Oh, don't arrest them. Drop the charges. Let them go. And then when we said no, then they go to Dick's Sporting Goods, to the manager, and said, oh, don't charge them. Don't charge them. They were not taking bubble gum, one piece to chew. They stole over $2,000 worth of products, over 47 different products they stole.
Now, people gonna get mad at me and say, Brandon, why you always wear black people, man? You're black people. And, you know, these young brothers got to learn a lesson, man. I'll tell y'all a quick story. I remember the first time I got in trouble, big time trouble. I got arrested. I was smoking marijuana in a vacant house with my cousins now. And we ended up getting caught. They put us all in a police car, 6 of us in the back of one cop car. They put 5 of us across and laid one guy on top. We were all handcuffed. Took us to a parking lot, and then they put us 3x3, got our ID.
Grady Judd. No, coach, you in on it. You think the coach in on it? He said, whoop that ass. I'm trying to tell you, boy, where are these parents at, man? What? It's like these kids don't have parents no more. It's like these kids don't have parents. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, do they have parents? You couldn't get away with this shit in my house. You couldn't. You go get that ass whooped. Like, if you was like TJ now, you get your ass whooped every night. But that's crazy, man. But I was watching something earlier. I want to show y'all. I was watching something earlier. I gotta show y'all. Because I didn't get the chance to finish it, But this brother right here was spitting some facts. But I think it get a little crazy in the end, but I want to see where it go because he was speaking facts. He said you got to know why it didn't work.
You really think that the largest number of people on earth, why did it work? Culture and stuff like, okay? When I began to hear peak, you know where my interest as a black man became piqued after traveling the world. When I began to hear the slogans we create, the narratives we create, okay? I was speaking in Kenya on a university campus. One young man got up and told me how I missed the point about why Kenya is the way it is, and blamed the white man who came to take their culture and stop them from speaking their local languages and gave us Christianity. Oh, he went down the laundry list.
So he says he was speaking in Kenya because I sped it up and I don't know if you can understand it. He said he was speaking in Kenya and somebody told him he was wrong about what happened in Kenya. And then they gave him a laundry list of why things happened or what happened to them. And then he's going to ask a question because I always say this. If you want to know something, if you want, because this is the reason why people don't ask these questions, because you'll have to do something about it. But it's simple. If all this happened, then why did it happen? And if you can answer the why, you can know how to prevent it from happening, and you can know what you need to do to sustain yourself so it don't happen again. Period. And you'll do things to make sure it doesn't happen. But people don't want to do anything about things, so they just keep talking about the issue.
Of things that happened to them and it's still happening. So I said, wow, you are a brilliant man. I've never met anyone who have made this list, but I have only one question. Why did it work? And that is what we refuse to ask ourselves. So we always say that they did this to us, they did this to us. But we never ask ourselves, why did it work? See, I've been to the Caribbean. I've been to many cities in the United States. I've lived in the UK. I've seen blacks in the UK. I've seen black in China. I've seen blacks in almost every corner of the world. And I've seen blacks in the America and on the continent. And everything we are describing is uniform about us. You really think that the largest number of people on earth in terms of countries, 54 in one continent, about 10 or 13 in the Caribbean, black groups in the UK, in China, in America. And we are all suffering that psychological warfare and responding to it for years. Nothing in the world, use any probability, has ever touched a coin and it fell on its head 9 times out of 10. Impossible. We need to re-examine us as black people. What is it? And it's nothing we are saying. Because if it is true, then there's something really wrong first with us. Let me tell you something. Korea, nobody. It's a miracle that Korea is what it is today. It is the only country in the world, or in Asia, let me just be, that has never waged war. They call them Pakachon, inferior, by the Japanese, the Mongolians, Chinese. They were bullied and they were invaded, colonized, tortured for hundreds of years. Why didn't it work on them?
I can see right now a lot of people not gonna like this dude because he's trying to hold people accountable to say, no, it's also something wrong with you. It's okay that people are gonna do something to everybody. Everybody has done things, but what are you gonna do about it? How do you let it change you as a people? How do you now become the villain? So he's giving examples of other people that's going through the same atrocities in the same situations, but they've overcome it by unifying and having a common goal of, nah, we don't need to fight as much as we should, as much as we are. We can fight amongst each other. You got to kind of have that big brother, little brother relationship. We can fight amongst each other, but ain't nobody else gonna fuck with us.
The Jews went into slavery, the globe, 4,000 years in the diaspora. In Egypt, in Baghdad, which was formerly Babylon, When they were in Europe, what was the name the Aryan race through the Nazi organization said they were? Jews are inferior. It's what they said over and again to German kids. When they arrive in America.
Dang, that's crazy. I didn't even know that. So they're telling German kids, so they brainwash these kids. They're telling German kids that they're better than the Jews. So if you grow up thinking that you're better than the people, and just imagine how the Jews felt being beat down as children, they got treated just like us. They got treated just like us. People would tell us we ain't shit. No, we less than. So they got told the same thing we got told. And watch what this man said.
What was the name the Aryan race through the Nazi organization said they were? Jews are inferior. It's what they said over and again to German kids. When they arrived in America, Sammy Davis had a joke. He said he was getting on the bus in Montgomery. The driver told him to get to the back of the bus. He said, "No, you don't understand. I'm a Jew." He said, "Oh, get off the bus then." In 1977, a black man bought a home in Westport, Connecticut before a Jew. Jews were not allowed to rent or buy a home in Greenwich, in Westport, in Darien. It's a story Donald Trump had to build the first golf course when he became aware that Jews and blacks were not allowed to play in golf courses. Jews had it tough in this country through redlining, where they were not allowed to set up businesses, so they were forced to convert and start loaning to themselves from within. It didn't happen to them for 1,000 years, longer than we were in slave or colonization. So the question you need to ask is, if they did all these things against us, why did it work? Let me give you one thing. To the response I said earlier, why African Americans didn't leave after slavery. Not because there was no place to go to. That is completely a lie. Ask yourself, the Ashantis knew that they were the most powerful tribe in Ghana, followed by the Airways, the Gans, the Tuis, Akwamus, everybody. They knew that they didn't form the country Ghana, that they were forced, okay? But it came to an end. For Ghana, 1957. Why didn't they go back to become the individual tribes they were? Was anybody there telling them you can't? No. Do you know why they stayed as a country?
What?
They were attracted by the bling the colonial left behind. The roads, the hospitals, the schools, the post office, the fire the department, the buses with air conditioning from London imported to their country, the railway lines, all the beautiful things. Why didn't you live here? It's not because you don't know where to go. It's because you didn't hate the white man and you weren't afraid of him.
I think you're eliminating the fact that we built blood, sweat, tears, deaths, so much. We are the biggest innovators. We built America. Why give up everything we built? America wouldn't exist off the pains and struggles of Black Americans.
I look at this culture and I get sick to my stomach, KJ. Sometimes I look in the mirror and I get sick to my stomach.
What do y'all think about that? He said, I've learned that the truth and accountability is something that most dodge. Yeah, that's true. Don't blame the colonizer for your personal problems. How did we let it happen? Fuck if I know. I went back there, but it can happen again. I think it's happening now. They have ran they have, from an overall visual standpoint, when people visualize and think about Black people now, as a whole, they think something negative. If you had to go out all over the world and just be like, what do you think about Black Americans? They think we're all violent. They think we're all angry. They think something negative. So that's what they were doing back then to do certain things to certain groups. They would justify by having people run a smear campaign and disrespect a certain group and highlight. This is why you see so many people highlighting Black statistics and Black crime. They have people highlighting the negative things about you so that other people get desensitized to the things that happen to you. Because that's the game you got to play when you come here. Salute, Cortez. This shit crazy.
We are a culture of liars. We are not global trendsetters. We are not making an impact on a global stage. And I wish that we would stop lying to ourselves. And that's something that Tariq and these foundational Black Americans do. They lie so much. Steel, semiconductors, shipping and logistics, aeronautics, rocketry. That's real industry. Niggas talking over a mic is nothing. The planet will go on without rap. And you see a lot of foundational Black Americans, man, particularly in Tariq's space, they lead off on that. Oh, we changing the globe, man. You know, I'm like, no, you're not. No, you're not. Rap could go away tomorrow. This planet will still spin. This planet will still spin. We are not the leaders in industry. We are not the leaders in system. We're just not.
You don't just give that up. We also, if with asking your question, we do also ask, why didn't Africans or other Caribbean people or other nations join us and make us a bigger nation in America? We built it. Everything came off our death. And every time we created something big, it was destroyed, burned down.
Like where?
What are you talking about?
Oh, wait. I got this one. Don't worry. Wilmington, North Carolina, Eatonville, Rosewood, Tulsa, Philadelphia, Chester, Pennsylvania, Wilmington, North Carolina, Blackwater, South Carolina,
in Jersey.
Yeah, you know, there were plenty of places. We get to perform. We do not get to collect. We get to put it out. They get to produce it and decide the message.
That was a great point. Why didn't you come and join us? Because there have been times throughout the nation, throughout our country, to where Black people have done everything that white people challenge us to do. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. We do it. They come and burn everything down. Then they get leaders. That's why I hate this whole terminology of leaders. You get somebody you idolize, and then that person gets paid, and then they lead you down the wrong road. And if I tell you the leaders that did it, then you're going to be mad at me because you already love them. It's already etched in your brain that they did something right by you when really they led you astray. We had our own buses. We had our own restaurants. We had our own stores in our community, none of which we have now. And you think that wasn't some inside job? You think you can come into somebody's home and take everything out of there in front of them and still be able to survive without somebody inside that home leaving the door unlocked? No traces of the door being broken open, no traces of forced entry, but all your shit gone. The police would normally say that's an inside job. We keep looking outward to try to find the problem or what happened to us, but the problem was always within. We sold each other. We looked at each other and didn't like each other enough till we'll sell each other to someone else. It was even Black men who had slaves. And for us to have an example of a man telling you to be nonviolent when somebody busting you across the top of your head, and another man telling you to protect yourself, and that if you hit me, I'm gonna hit you. And then we can see how one person is memorialized and the other person is shunned. We can kind of see where they kind of want your mindset to be a docile individual that don't even know how to protect yourself. But we fall for these people who are glamorized and memorialized. We fall for this shit easy. All we got to do is make it a movement on social media, and people will follow it blindlessly. Like they don't even know shit about it. They'll just follow. Why you in this line? I don't know. Everybody else is in line. Why you out here marching today? I don't know. My cousin brought me. So why didn't all these African people, all these people that judge us as Black folks, why didn't they come and help back then when Black men and Black women were standing up, building their own? Why didn't they come and help when the government turned against us? Because the government had to turn against us. The FBI turned against the so-called leaders. That's what made them flip. I don't think no one starts off bad. They start off with good intentions. But then they realize it's a system. There's a system in place. There's a go along, get along game. And there's people that smile at you every day. There's people that work with you. You say the wrong thing, you gonna get fired. They're gonna be the ones to go tell on you. But I want to know this brother's answer to what this brother is saying, because he's naming. I didn't even know that they had all this action in that many states. We know about the Tulsa. We know about Delaware. We know about Wilmington. But that's it. He named about 9 different places. Let me go back so we can get that history. They don't teach all this in school.
Big, it was destroyed, burned down. Like where? What are you talking about?
Oh, wait. I got this one. Don't worry. Wilmington, North Carolina, Eatonville, Rosewood, Tulsa, Philadelphia, Chester, Pennsylvania, Wilmington, North Carolina, Beaufort, South Carolina,
in Jersey.
Yeah, you know, there were plenty of places. We get to perform. We do not get to collect. We get to put it out. They get to produce it and decide the message that goes out into the world.
Yeah, business works like that, of course.
Damn, over 100 cities? Yeah, I got to learn those cities. That's crazy. They don't teach stuff like that in school. Oh, so they do all this talking. Why don't blacks? So when Nick Fuentes and all these people go over here, why don't blacks do this? Why don't blacks do that? Why don't you stop trying to burn the shit down when we do it? And that's the thing that I get upset with us. It's like, why can't we figure out how to not fight each other so that when we do build something, we have the infrastructure in place to protect it? We always act like we gangster against each other. But why don't we have the infrastructure in place? Because you can't just go take white institutions. You know why? And they don't stand out on the corner with guns because they control the laws. They the real gangsters. They send people into political seats. They send people into police, sheriff's offices. The sheriff get all the money in the town. Always, majority of the cities have a white sheriff. Yeah, you could be the black police chief. Your ass ain't gonna be the sheriff. When the money come in the city, a bunch of it go to the sheriff and the police department. They turn the cities into lakes. Look it up. Oh yeah, they buried Lake Allatoona, not Lake Allatoona, Lake Lanier. But when Nick Fuentes and all these people, why are black people still in the same position they're in? Why are black people there? Because we haven't figured out a way to kick our bullies' ass after we build something. When we build it, we end up flaunting too much on our own people, or our own people will come destroy it now.
I remember long back that we were dancing to Nat King Cole, we were dancing to Ella Fitzgerald, we were dancing to Satchmo, we were dancing to Herbie Hancock and all these black people.
Yeah.
But you understand? And there was no violence and dirty language in it, but it was the same producers. In fact, back then you can say there was no Bad Boy, there was no Death Row, there was no Young Money. Now you have it, and you're still writing the bad lyrics. This is what I understand about the culture. Cultures have gatekeepers. Did you wear the T-shirt?
Now he's right about that. Cultures have gatekeepers, but I don't know what his answer was to that that burn down part. But maybe he's saying the gatekeepers helped them burn it down. So maybe he's explaining what I'm talking about. But we have to admit the music is trash. Well, let me go back from the segue from what he's saying to what he's saying.
In North Carolina, Beaufort, South Carolina,
in Jersey.
Yeah, you know, there were plenty of places. We get to perform. We do not get to collect. We get to put it out. They get to produce it and decide the message that goes out into the world.
Yeah, business works like that, of course. I remember long back that we were dancing to Nat King Cole, we were dancing to Ella Fitzgerald, we were dancing to Satchmo, we were dancing to Herbie Hancock and all these black people.
Yeah.
But you understand? And there was no violence and dirty language in it, but it was the same producers. In fact, back then you can say there was no Bad Boy, there was no Death Row, there was no Young Money. Now you have it, and you're still writing the bad lyrics. This is what I understand about the culture. Cultures have gatekeepers. Did you wear the T-shirt? Did you dance with the song? Did you buy it? Did you allow him to remain in your neighborhood? Well, you promoted it. So don't blame the guy over there. If you're going to sell your dignity, as you said, so your lyrics can sell, well, you choose because you don't have a culture that has a gatekeeper. But I promise you one thing, the people I have lived among in Asia, they will never let you back again into the community if you're going to sing songs about our women that way or make videos with our women. Didn't you allow it? You did. So I don't like to blame who produced.
Our main thing, at least the foundational Black Americans that I deal with.
Now I gotta say he made a good point on that one. He made a good point on that one, but he didn't say anything about why they didn't come join when he burned it down. He made a reference to that's how business works. So yeah, I'll give him the point that that's how business works, but he still didn't answer the question on why didn't you come and help us when we were building up things and building up cities and they burned it to the ground.
Are more about making sure that America's promise is held for everybody. And I think a lot of times people get foundational Black Americans confused with Pan-African. That's a completely different type of situation, you know, where it's like, yeah, we're a part of the diaspora, but we're talking about American. Even the flag isn't red, black, and green. The flag is red, white, and blue.
Well, there's some of the things that he said that I can.
You said he was scared. I can agree because he didn't answer that question. You could talk about lyrics and talk about the business side of it, and I can agree with that part, but I still think he should have answered that question when people were building up things here in America and the system, the government was destroying and making laws to dismantle and tear it down. That why couldn't our Kenyan brother come over here and help us? Why couldn't the everybody always talk about us blacks, but nobody, they didn't make America stand trial for what they did to us. Nobody came over and said, this is a hate crime, what y'all are doing against these people. United Nations didn't come together and do nothing. They just let them slave us until it was not so lucrative. You know what? Let's not do that no more. But he didn't answer the question. He made a different point about something else, but he did not answer the question.
Absolutely agree with. That as a community, as a culture, we've got some growing to do. And we can't look outside of our community for a lot of that growing. A lot of that depends on us. The part about the reparations, though, that's a harder sell. Unless we go back to the beginning of the chain and demand reparations from the African nations that put us in cages and sold us from the sand, the Caribbean nations where slave ships stopped, and some people got off and some people did not, it's much more difficult. And then, of course, as we were talking about earlier, how do you tell who's FBA and who's not? Who's going to make that decision? If you are, let's say, one quarter, your grandparent, one Black person in your family was a grandparent, then everyone else is Asian, let's say Filipino. Let's just pull that out the sky. Do you get lesser of a share? How does that break down? Where are we with that? How do we determine what this trillions of dollars is going to look like? Are we talking about cash? Are we talking about tax breaks? Are we talking about education? What does this actually look like?
The FBAs under the direction of Tariq Nasheed are pretty much imbeciles who are highly irrational, highly emotional, and Tariq is definitely grifting. He's exploiting the emotions of people who are pretty ignorant, and he's doing a very good damn job at doing it, especially with his 3 o'clock in the morning late night tap-ins. The FBAs are a cult. It's a cult. It's a cult movement, and it's becoming a very
Whoa. Man, don't say that. He said, did he say the FBAs are a cult? Foundational Black Americans are a cult? Is that what he said? Hold up, let me go back. I ain't never heard nobody say no shit like that. FBAs are a cult. What the hell you talking about?
especially with his 3 o'clock in the morning late night tap-ins. The FBAs are a cult. It's a cult.
What? Is this dude the FBA or is he not from here? He must not be from here if he's saying that. Okay, let me hear his point. Let me hear why he's saying the FBA is a cult. Cause I know Tariq Nasheed gonna hear this boy rip this dude. I don't know who this dude is. That's that tether talk. Oh, boy, when Tariq Nasheed hear this joker here, I'm gonna type in Tariq Nasheed later on. I'm gonna figure out what is his name? Chaotic, the truth line. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I type that name in and Tariq Nasheed later on.
O'clock in the morning, late night tap-ins. The FBAs are a cult. It's a cult. It's a cult movement, and it's becoming a very dangerous cult. And I'm gonna get to the reparations thing in a minute, but it's a very dangerous cult. These people don't respect the First Amendment. These people don't respect the founders and what the founders and what this country has really done for blacks. That no other country has really done for any. To be honest with you, most people. Now, in terms
Oh, okay. I was about to say, boy, well, hey, I thought this was like fresh, like a new dude just saying something out of the clear blue sky. I was about to say, well, Tariq Nasheed hit this shit. How you gonna call them? How you gonna call foundational Black Americans a cult? I'm still trying to hear his point. Hold on.
that no other country has really done for any. To be honest with you, most people. Now, in terms of reparations, I will agree. Yes, reparations are owed, and they should have been paid out and divvied out to the actual victims. Those would have been the individuals who were actually enslaved on the plantations. There should have been a census taken of the actual individuals that actually were on plantations.
Man, I think to me, I think that's a not so great talking point to the actual victims because their whole lineage would be an actual victim. If great granddaddy, you beat him and tortured him and fucked him up, and then now if you didn't do that to him, he could have been in the house. He could have raised a complete family, who then would have turned and raised a complete family, who then would have turned and raised a complete family. So it's immeasurable what they did. So just to say no, we want to hand the money. I just think that's a convenient excuse. And I don't think that excuse should work. Like that shouldn't be the only reason why. If you gave everybody else reparations for the things that you did to their race of people, not the actual people, because if you take me outside of my household and they know what they're doing, you take the men out of their household, you destroy generations. You raise a set of kids that don't know how to deal with themselves and they're emotionally weak. Then they raise some kids that are emotionally weak, and we've repeated that cycle over and over and over again. So how are you just gonna say, hey, yo, I want to give the money to the people and they're not here anymore? So, well, guess we don't owe you any money. That's how you've been fucking us over this whole time. Everybody else, you gave them their money right away. You just waited till the time ran out. You know, it's a statute of limitations on reparation. Like, just say you ain't gonna give it to us. Just say you're not going to give us the money. And cool, we'll work around the ideal of not getting the money. I just think people just need to go ahead and at least force them to tell you the truth, because they don't want to. That I don't think that's a good enough excuse. We all, not we all, but I think, well, yeah, we all have been affected by the ramifications of slavery because of what it does to your generations when you don't have men around. And then you take it a step past slavery, because now after slavery, it's been an attack on black male, black woman relationships, from every goddamn on movie that you click on to everything. I watched the Instagram page and they was making a joke about, hey man, I'm just getting my acting skills up for a Tyler Perry movie. Because every Tyler Perry movie, there's a man whipping a woman's ass. And it's just like, is that all they think happen in black relationships? Like, I know a bunch of black people that's together and married, and I don't know none of them fighting each other. Like, that shit don't make no sense. And if it is any fight going on, the nigga got a haul ass because the girl about to slap the shit out of him. Like, where this imagery and this depiction and society kicking the male out is that never stopped happening. Since slavery, the black male haven't been back in his home yet. Every other race of man is, well, now white men are being put out of their home too. They ass starting to get kicked out too. That single mother rate is going up. But we haven't been in our home since. It went from kicked out of our house, being enslaved, then trying to get y'all families together. We had, under Jim Crow, we had some of the best families. We had some of the best households. We were building community. And then they said, fuck that. We don't make no money when they all put together. We need these women out drinking and working and hoeing. We need these dudes out two-timing and hustling and going to jail. And that's what we got now. We think it's women empowerment to go sleep with whoever we want. And we think that make you a man if we go sleep with every girl you find. And anytime you get your feelings hurt, anytime a man do something you don't like, you're supposed to go get you a new one. You ain't supposed to work it out with him. You're supposed to go get you a new one. This shit crazy. Slavery never affected me. I was born in 1988. That's the history, not mine. Well, slavery never affected you directly, but you have an indirect effect from slavery. I never, was I ever hit with a whip? No. Or did I ever have to go through any of the things that a slave went through? No. But the mindset and the mentality of men, that stuff comes from nowhere. I mean, it comes from somewhere. When you hear them try to depict a black man as angry and fighting his wife, that comes from somewhere. There was a time to where society was attacking men. I'm not making excuses for it, but this is how you turn a everyday good man into everything that you're talking about. When they say women were afraid of their men, those men were out of work. They were alcoholics. They were on drugs, because every time they go sign up for a job, a white man run the job. They'll tell him no, but hire his fine ass wife. So now his fine ass wife looking at the white man like he the savior. What the fuck I need this broke ass dude for? So now dude like, what the fuck, bitch, you gonna do me like this? And so he becomes frustrated. So now he's slapping upside the head, he drinking. So when my son and all these people tell these stories, they're telling it from a time where a man can't find work. I'll tell you right now, if a man can't find work, you're gonna turn him into a savage. If a woman can't find work, you're gonna turn her into a whore and a prostitute. And those are the things that they're doing today. They've turned our young boys into young boys that do not value a day's work. They'd rather hang out. They look at working as lame. This is how you know we could be close to slavery. When people say we're going back to slavery, look at what we're doing. We have a lot of unskilled ladies that think it's okay to sit on welfare. We have a lot of unskilled ladies. The first thing those ladies are going to do when they can't find work is they're going to work them hips. The first thing these young boys are going to do, once you keep them unskilled and untrained, they're going to work that weapon. So it was all by design. You cannot say you didn't have no ramifications from slavery, because when your mama was getting, or your great grandmama was getting bust upside her head, that's trauma. That trauma was passed down. If you can't find work, you skillless. They were skillless. They came off of plantations. And how can you find work when they control the jobs? They could just say, you're not hired. See, you were born in 1988. You wasn't born in 1948, where the only jobs in the factories was made by white people. So you had black people have to go to white people, the very same white people that just enslaved them and impressed them. Remember, they in a new land. So they don't have no industry. They have to use their skill. But if they can't get hired, how do they use their skill? If they're only going to hire the white man and leave you jobless, What are you gonna do? You're gonna steal. You're gonna become a street nigga. People that's calling themselves street cats, they don't even understand that's a same thing that all happened from slavery. We used to love to work. We used to be proud that we worked. We was proud that we were tradesmen. We was proud that we go out and bust our ass for a day's work. Now, if you go to work, somebody will laugh at you. That nigga got a job. Oh, lame man. They got a job. This nigga reading this shit. Lame man. That's why I don't never be affected by somebody saying lame. They don't know that they stupid. The fuck you mean I'm lame for doing what every other normal person do? What's their excuse today? I'm not giving anybody an excuse at all. I'm just letting you know that I understand what they're talking about. You can't say that you have no effects from slavery when those men were very violent towards women. And then now women have this built-in thing that they feel like they don't have to trust a man or they don't even need a man. The way our women treating us today is still coming back from what they did to us in slavery. These child support laws where a woman can have a child and extract your money, which makes it to where she don't want to have a conversation with you. She don't want to work out a deal and talk sensible with you. Bitch, it show me the money before the kid come out. So they're doing certain things by design. You shouldn't get paid to have no kid. That's a privilege.
Reparations can be tricky. That's why commissions need to be formed, because a lot of Black Americans who have lineage going back hundreds of years in this country, they weren't enslaved. Most Blacks weren't enslaved. Most Blacks, I would even argue half the Blacks in the country.
If you think everything I'm saying is an excuse, just hit the link and we can have a conversation about it. I'm just telling you the things that happen. I'm not making no excuses, nigga. I own everything I got. don't try to dub me as the excuse, nigga. I'm the dude that's gonna tell you what it is, but I'm gonna do what I do in spite of. But you were born in 1988, so you come from a situation where you don't really get it. I understand that. We're not that far off in age, but you just don't really get it. You one of those kids, you probably successful, semi-successful, and you don't have any empathy for the people who are going to a job site and all the white men control the jobs and they're just telling you no. If you grow up in a time like that, then you would understand what's going on. Well, you don't understand enough to disagree. I'm saying in the time that we're talking about, you're saying that if they couldn't get a job, then they wasn't skilled. And what I'm saying to you is that's not true. These men built everything. They were skilled. They just wasn't going to give them a job at the time. It was a great plan that they did. You see how families are in disarray. But we'll see what we won't see what you would do if every time you went for a job and they told you no, just because of the color of your skin. Larry Elder talked about his dad moving from the South all the way to California to try to get a job. And then his dad still couldn't get a job. And he stayed there and sat outside every day in the office until they gave him a job. That's how degraded Black men, that's how they degraded and beat down mentally Black men. Back in the day, your skills, we don't even want them because of your color of your skin. And you can't sympathize with people that went through that. You don't have any empathy for that. But hey, that's on you. I guess we've come so far that the new age kids, they know everything. Whatever, I got my education, I got my skill, and I get any job because I'm qualified. You just wasn't qualified. I don't want to hear all those excuses. Those men back in the day, they just wasn't skilled. They were violent, angry men. You don't know. You just don't get it. Where's the link? Hold on. Here we go. Because I would love to know what you would do in those circumstances where you can't read, you have no education, and the only people that's giving the jobs out are white men. So what do you do then? And I see it going down that rabbit hole now because some of you have gone to school and you've gone there and got beautiful degrees, 2 and 3 of them, and your degree don't give you the necessary payment that you thought. Some people went to school and got degrees and they're not even working in that said degree. And a lot of those people are angry at dumb people like me that just make a lot of money without doing all that degree stuff. So what's going on, brother? Good morning. You're on mute. You gotta take your mic off mute.
Sorry about that. I was trying not to interrupt your show. How are
No,
you
go
doing
ahead.
this morning?
So what it is that you say I'm making an excuse on?
Okay. Oh, you ready for this? Because I'm about to go off a little bit.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm going on mute.
Okay. A nigga born in 1988. That's me. People are born in 1990, 2000, 2001, 2005, and they're still crying about racism. Why is that?
No, I don't understand those men. We were talking
Exactly.
about.
So what
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
saying
understand. I agree
is,
with you on that now.
okay, so what I'm saying is, as a person born in 1988, that's not my history. When I was born, people were smoking crack. People were, Frank White was going to Vietnam to bring the crack back to the United States. He was killing people on blocks. He was setting it up. He had an old infrastructure. And then the whole time he was doing that, you had, Rick Ross on the West Coast working with the CIA to bring it in by the boatload.
Well, the black people didn't
Slavery
bring
has
it in.
nothing to do with the black people condition.
So
It's
that's.
self-inflicted wounds.
But
Now go ahead.
I think you're proving more so my point
Okay.
because
And what
how
was your
Frank.
point?
No, I think you're proving it because how those men became those type of men, where they were in the underworld, in the illegal world, is because they broke up the nuclear family. When we was under Jim Crow, we had the best family structure out of all races of people. So when they broke that up and kicked the man out of the household, then we were called street cats because they couldn't get no job. You were born in 1988. What if you tried to go get a job at wherever you tried to go work at, and people told you no just because of the color of your skin?
But wait, I was born in 1988 in Chicago, Illinois, when the crack epidemic first started. My mom
That's how
smoked
they
crack.
got on crack,
My
is what
dad
I'm
went to
saying.
prison. So
But
it's
that's
all
how they
about,
got on crack.
they got on
How
crack.
your people's people got on crack is because they were thrown out of their homes and they couldn't get a job.
That's a lie.
Okay, so how did they get on crack?
They got on crack because the woman voluntarily traded the man in for government assistance, another self-inflicted wound.
They had to, brother. They wouldn't give those men a job. Women are going to bend and fold to any system. They're
Okay.
going to go to who can protect them and who can feed them.
Now you're
When they
defeating your
didn't
own
give,
argument.
hold on, brother. When they didn't give men jobs, men could not get jobs. They went to prison. They started getting on drugs. They started getting on PCP. The
Yeah.
women were out there doing with nothing. So here
Yeah.
come Big Daddy Government. Big Daddy Government come in. Any woman in their right mind with children are going to do that. Every woman is going to do that.
False.
Okay.
I'll say how. When did you say, you said black people were at their peak when?
What do you mean? When we were together?
Okay, yes, when we were together, family structure was strong, black businesses were starting, we had communities that were outgrowing white people, and our education system, we were outpacing white people. When did it start when all of a sudden black people started to trend downwards?
I just told you when they broke up our nuclear family.
But you just told me that they broke something up. But in order to break something up, you would have to forcefully make somebody do something. So
No, you
what I'm
don't.
saying
All you
is,
have to do is change laws. You don't have
I,
to forcefully do anything.
I got you.
When it's
I
a
got you.
system, you do it
Yeah,
systematically. You don't do
yeah.
it by force. The
So
best way to do something is have a system in place, not by force.
Okay, so with that being said, black people were being killed and were kept in submission by force in the early days of America, correct?
No, that's what you just said. I said it was
Okay,
a
okay, so
system.
hold on. Black people had the strongest family structure, the strongest communities. We were on the highest growth rate during slavery, correct?
During slavery, no.
During Jim Crow laws.
I'm confused on what you're trying to say now. Why don't you
What
make
I'm
your
saying
point instead of
is,
trying to get me to agree? Tell me what it is that you're trying to say, because you're trying to
okay,
get me to
I'll
agree to
tell you what
something.
I'm trying to say. I agree with
Because
that.
you're not really making any sense. You're jumping all over the place trying to get me to agree to something that I don't even think you
No, well,
understand.
I'm getting you to see the
You said during slavery,
contradiction.
we didn't have any growth or anything during slavery. So I'm kind
Huh?
of confused on what you're saying. You're going so fast.
Okay.
Hold on, wait. You're going so fast that you're going nowhere. You're trying to talk so fast and so much and trying to overtalk me that you're not going anywhere. You literally asked me, hey, so we were growing the most during slavery, correct? And I'm like, what the fuck? So just slow down, make your point. I'm not going to add to your point. I made a statement. You told me I was making an excuse. You said you wasn't affected by slavery at all.
At
But
all.
you're telling me that men were outside selling drugs and doing all these things that they were not doing when their nuclear family was intact. So you tell
So,
me how that happened.
okay, I will tell you how that happened. A whole bunch of weak-minded individuals who were doing the same thing that people in Africa were doing, which was invading each other villages, pillaging, killing each other, Crips and Bloods, disciples and vice lords. The cycle has just continued. People act like black people were doing this just in America. Black people were doing this in Africa, which is why you had people be able to go into a whole nation that they couldn't traverse the land because of the geography and the animals and the villages and the terrain. Yet black people are acting like white people actually invaded Africa, swooped up the Africans. They acting like it wasn't a whole apocalypto scene where black people were invading each other villages, enslaving each other, selling you across the globe as a slave trade. People act like Romans weren't slave trades. Black people love to say, we built America. What part? Was it the railroad that you built? Was it the internet infrastructure that black people built? Was it the freeways that black people built? Was it the
We
business
built
economy that
everything.
black people built?
We built everything.
So black people built railroads.
Who built them?
Chinese people were famously instrumental to providing the railroad system through slave labor, which is why they got reparations, because they banded together to get the reparations and reap the benefits of the American dream. Who built the skyscrapers?
I think you just here to talk because you ain't here to have
No,
a
actually,
conversation.
what I'm proving to you is that
You're not proving
black people
anything.
didn't actually
Hey,
build
motherfucker,
shit.
listen. You haven't stopped talking yet, and you're not
Yes, I
even
did.
going anywhere. It's like you black and you talking against black people, and you're not making a point. You're stuck in 1988.
No,
Prior
what
to
I'm stuck in.
1988, can you pause your mic for a second? Because you're
Yes,
like
sir.
being very demonstrative. You're moving all around, grabbing your head. I'm not doing none of that while you're talking. I'm not
I
even
put
on camera.
myself on camera for a reason so you can see the true me.
I know, but the true you like act like you got ants in your pants. You just got to calm down for a second. Like, relax. We
My
having a
brain is
conversation.
working at 1,000 miles an hour.
So slow your brain down for a second, because if your brain shouldn't be working while I'm talking, you should just be calmly listening. Like that, it doesn't even make any sense. It's like you're here to argue, and the stuff that you're saying doesn't make any sense. You're talking about white folks. The CIA gave drugs to a dude from a neighborhood in California. That's what you brought up. You jumped all over the place, and then the black guy went to jail, and the CIA was free. So it's a system in place. And when we had our nuclear families together, no one was out here being street cats. Women wasn't out here twerking in the streets. So when they broke up our family, that's how this stuff happened. And salute to you, Mel. I know you ready to come up here and get him, boy. Look at Mel. I know Mel coming up here ready to go crazy.
No, man. Conversations are conversations. Dialogues are dialogues, and it's not a argument. And people are willing to have an open head. And young fella, you don't have to do that, man. I'm just having a conversation with you, brother. Salute to you, man. How you doing?
Mhm.
All right. So I'm just listening from the sidelines. Y'all motherfuckers will make me late for work, but that's okay.
Hey, go ahead and get your stuff off, because I know you got to go teach the young minds, man.
I gotta be
So
working a
everybody,
couple
so
hours
everybody
too.
know what I did. So one of the things I'm gonna tell you how slavery has impacted Black America even to this day is you look at the state of our kids in the educational system. I have said it before in here, and I'll say it again. Black Americans are the only group of people, race of people, who have ever been prohibited access to education. Look up the 1740 Stono Rebellion Act or the Negro Acts. Black folks were not allowed to read or write. 1865, slavery ends. 20 years later, Jim Crow gets put in place, where blacks were restricted access to education. So you're literally talking about 12 generations. So this is partially a contributor of why our Black young boys have the lowest academic rate when it comes to reading, our lowest academic rate when it comes to math, and all these other things. Because Horace Mann, one of the great educational minds of the late 1900s, said that the first teacher that a child has is their
Mother.
parent. So if their parent is impacted that way, and grandma was impacted that way, and great grandma was impacted that way, yes, we're going to have the residual effects on slavery. Now, the young fella also said, what did Black people do to help build America? During slavery.
I didn't say that.
What did you say then?
I said black people act like they created the railroads, like they created the internet, like they created highways, like they created world trade.
Okay, so I got you. All right. So one thing I
He
would
didn't
say to
say
you,
nothing
yes.
about world trade, but
No,
he talking
sure
about
did.
railroads.
But
Sure
that's what I'm
did.
saying because that's America.
Hold on, brother.
Hold on,
Hold on. I'll
wait,
let you
pause.
complete
Like
what
I
you
said,
were
like
saying.
KB said, let me get this off real quick.
Jesus.
So you're right. The Chinese laborers did build the railroads in the transcontinental railroad. Kudos to them. Yes, they did. Although there were Black laborers who did do that as well too. You didn't know that.
And
But
man,
yeah.
Mel, that's all I was trying to say to him. Yes, it was some Chinese, but Black folks had a hand in everything. But he's such a rude guy. He's making noise while he's on mute.
But
He got
KB, there's a
sand on
bigger
his
thing.
head. He's like a very
But
juvenile type of individual. He was
well,
born in
KB,
1988, so we're not that far off. But he's acting like a little kid.
yeah.
But
So
go ahead, Mel.
no, but it's important to understand.
I'm the only person on
That, listen,
camera.
hold on,
We can't
KJ.
even
Wait,
see our
wait,
face.
KJ. I just gave you
What
floor.
does
I
that
said
have to
you
do
were
with
right to a
you acting
point.
like a kid? I was talking about your
Because you can
behavior.
actually see my expressions.
I was talking about behavior, though. So that's the point. That's why I'm talking about you. We should
And I'm
not
on,
see
and I'm
your
the only person
expression.
on camera, so you can only see my behaviors.
Sir, we should not see your behavior is the point. You should sit there like a man, stop moving around. There you go. That would be better. If you can't control yourself, don't let us see them. Thank you.
And so
Oh,
the other point about that, and I know I got some other brothers who want to speak. So when you're talking about what did Black people create during the 1800s, America was almost bankrupt. You know what saved America's bankruptcy? Cotton and tobacco. Cotton and tobacco was the largest export in the United States. This is the reason why the United States did not immediately get rid of slavery like the British did. So who had to do that labor? It was slaves who did that labor. Slave labor literally saved our country, nation from going bankrupt because of the tobacco, cotton, and the sugar industry. So when you say America, the Black folks didn't contribute and Black folks didn't build, Black folks, we're not weak as a people. We just have managed to sustain ourselves. I'm an anomaly. KB's an anomaly. Most of us up here are anomalies to the greater system that has unfortunately impacted Blacks in America. And we can't ignore that it has. It doesn't make us weak, doesn't make us time to get over it, because we always hear about the Holocaust. Nobody asked them to get over it. All I'm saying is we have a system that did happen, and we are seeing the residual effects through our government, where they tell Black women the only way you're going to get this money from us is if you put the baby daddy on child support. And we know how devastating that system has been to our people and our culture and our society and even our youth. And to sit up here and say, yes, the CIA planted drugs, and then you turn around and say, but the black man isn't the target and the government has nothing to do with it is crazy. And that's not knocking you. It's just saying, brother, listen to what you're saying and hear what we're saying and hear what I'm saying, because black folks did build this country, and education has been impacted directly because of slavery. Doesn't mean you can't get an education, but for every education you got, KJ, there are 10 other people who don't know how to read because the mama didn't know how to read, the grandmama didn't know how to read, the great grandmama didn't know how to read, and it goes all the way back to that system. I go on mute. My fault, KB. Sorry if I was long-winded.
Yo, salute, KB, salute to the panel. To the brother who just finished talking, do you believe in the talented 10th or no?
I had to be familiarized with it. I must have missed that part if they spoke on it. I'm not familiar with it. I'm sorry.
No. The talented 10th by W.E.B. Du Bois, where he believes that
The
only
talent rises to the top.
Oh, the talented
yeah,
10. No,
only
I don't.
10%. You don't believe in that? Why not?
No.
Why not?
Because black people ain't that smart.
Man, young brother, you need to close your mouth, young bro.
He bugged up. But now I came up here to say, to KB's point.
Yeah, he might be one of them tellers that we talk about, because I don't even understand why he say that. Black people not that smart and he black.
It was sarcasm.
Right. That shows that his intelligence.
It was sarcasm because he don't think. I was just saying sarcasmically that he don't think that black people can achieve without some kind of
Sarcastically or sarcasmically?
Sarcastically, whatever. You know what I'm saying,
I
bro.
know you're trying to sound smart, but we starting to see holes in yourself, because you really
No,
not.
because I'm trying to
Being as
describe
juvenile as
myself.
you are, being
Hold
as
on.
juvenile as you are,
I'm
you're
trying
not
to
as smart
describe
as you trying to
myself
be.
and what I was saying at that
I
moment.
understand you're trying to talk at the same time as me every single time. I get it. You're excited. But,
After you overtalk me on your show, granted.
I get it. You're excited.
I'm sorry.
You won't stay on mute when I speak, but Mel can speak. And then every time another individual speaks, you're rubbing your head. You're doing all these things like a kid. We get it. Why don't you get a jump rope and come on camera and jump rope while somebody's talking? That would make sense too. But if anybody else has anything to say that's not interrupting,
if anybody knows jump rope, jump rope is hard.
What's up, panel?
What's up, man?
Hey, young brother, you was born in 1988, right? I'm trying to figure out, what do you know about racism? You say you was born in Chicago. I live in Chicago.
Is it still segregated?
Chicago always been segregated.
Yes, it's segregated.
Okay.
So I know about racism when you go to the other side of town.
But you say it wasn't. But didn't you say it wasn't on racism? Or did
I said it don't affect me if I don't allow it to. This is my point.
Racism affects everybody. If you're a black man, racism affects you. So that's a lie.
Can I ask you a question?
That's a lie. What's your question?
My question is, black people were suffering the racism the most during the Jim Crow laws. If black people statistically were at their best during Jim Crow laws, how come when racism left, black people became worse?
Racism never left. They just learned how to be racist more cleanly. They instead of wearing capes, they wear suits.
So now we don't have no rights.
It's different.
So we have less rights?
What rights do you have? What rights do you have
any other American
as a black man?
Okay.
As a black man, what rights do you have? Can you do anything you want to do? Can you go to a bank and get a loan, a business loan, anytime you want to?
Yes, I have very good credit.
Yeah, okay. Well, how many business you have?
One.
What type of business you have, if you don't mind me asking?
It's tech. I'm trying not to give you too many details on me because
it's tech. Okay. I feel you. But anyway,
and I grew up in Chicago.
Anyway,
my mom smoked crack. I grew up. Then I moved to Los Angeles.
Okay. Let me get back.
60 Crips.
Okay, let me get back to that.
30 Crips.
First of
Venice
all,
Show Line Crips.
Hold on, young blood. Hold on. Let me talk. Because you talking to a brother who's older than you and who's been in Chicago longer than you.
But y'all messed up the city. All the older people in Chicago messed it up.
So I know Chicago. No, you're a lie. You're a lie. Most of the older people in Chicago got affected by the crack epidemic, young brother. If you want to
So
speak the
y'all
truth,
are
if you
the
want to
starting
speak the
point of
truth,
where the crack epidemic started.
how? I grew up through all phases. I grew up in the 70s and the 80s. Before you became a nut in your daddy's thing, I was born.
So
I
when
was
did
here.
crack hit Chicago?
Crack hit Chicago in the early
What
80s.
year?
In the early 80s. What?
That's the year I was born.
Do
1988 is when
Let me
crack
ask-
epidemic took over Chicago.
Okay, so where did the crack come from?
Out of the country.
Out of the country from who? Do black people own planes?
Do black people own cocaine fields? Or
Yeah,
do
that's
white
what.
people?
Yeah. Do black people own cocaine fields? So you ask
Neither
that
do
question.
white people. That
Who
shit's born
own?
in tropical lands.
What? Where tropical? Where?
Like Venezuela, Colombia, Cuba,
But
Mexico.
I don't understand the point. Where is this
Oh
going? Like
shit!
I don't
What
get
he's
it.
talking about?
I'm just cooking them, so Kwame has to step in.
You're not
No, you just
cooking
making
me.
a lot of
You're
noise. It's
not
early in the
cooking me.
morning. You might be having some ramifications of that narcotic because it's early in the morning and you're the only one shouting on the panel.
Right.
Bro, because y'all
Just
sound
calm
crazy to
down.
me.
No,
Because y'all are a whole bunch of old dudes who sound crazy. Y'all still crying about racism.
Sir, do you know that I was born in 1982 and you were born in 1988?
And I was
And
born
you're
in
still crying about
1983.
racism.
Who's
We're all
crying
the
about
same
racism?
age. We're all the same age.
I haven't dropped one tear. I'm trying to have a conversation while you're yelling for no reason.
You're crying racism because you told me that black people are still suffering from slavery.
I didn't tell you anything of the sort. I said that the women, just like the same way Mel so elegantly explained it to you, that the women were tortured and traumatized, and women are the teachers. So
Who
there's
tortured
some.
them?
You're steady wanting to interrupt. So let me drop you down while I'm talking so you can't be a rude little ignorant child because you're not as educated as you think you are because you throw temper tantrums. You at least are not a man, so you at least got that feminine gene in your body. So let me help you out. Let me drop you down while a man is speaking because you can't control yourself.
Free the 80s babies.
Yeah, 80s baby. Free the 80s babies, but that crack is tingling in his
He for
system, so
sure a
he can't be
crack baby
quiet.
now. Salute to y'all. He for sure a
Yeah.
crack baby.
Hey,
So
now
look,
my thing of it, why you
hold
think
on
crack?
real quick, Nathan. I
Go
think
ahead,
that
Kwame.
crack
Go.
is tearing up his system. But
I'll tell you.
let me land my plane real quick.
Go ahead.
Mel was trying to explain to him, just like I was trying to explain to him, when they broke up the nuclear family, we were fine with the nuclear family, it was intact. But like I told him, when my son is depicting these relationships, he's heard that through women. Who is that rattling shit now? God damn it. Every time I'm talking, somebody got to do something. So let me drop Nate for a second because he can't control himself. So, but again, Mel was explaining it a little more elegantly than I was, but it's hard for me to explain shit because every time I get to talking, people do that type of shit. But drugs, when we break up the nuclear family and you have men that can't find work and they turn to alcohol, they turn to different substances, they come home, they strike their wife, they bring a generation of little boys seeing women get hit, get disrespected. Women now in turn don't respect men, don't trust men. It's now they are opening themselves up to other type of men. It's a lot of trauma those women dealt with, so they could not then teach their children. Am I saying that every person is affected by that? Am I saying everybody today is affected by that? No. But I do understand that some generations removed from slavery was affected by that. Could somebody break the generational curse, keep their nuclear family together and get it right? Yes. But to say that they're only going to give, we were having a reparations conversation. This idiot forgot what we were talking about. This brother was saying they don't think they should pay reparations because they should have got it directly to the people that was affected by it. My point was people a couple generations removed was still affected by it, because even to this day, the system put in things to keep the father out of the household, like this child support court system. So still today, there's no fathers in the household. Because if he had a father in the household, he wouldn't be rubbing his head and doing all kind of shit while other men was talking. Look out, he's steady rubbing his head. Feminine nature.
And KB, let me if I can just jump in and just comment about it. And KJ, I'm sorry, KJ. I'm not looking at you as a young fella. I'm not saying, hey, young fella. First of all, we're only 5 years different in age. So
yeah, he clearly can't count.
Do it. He can't do it. KJ, we're having a man to man.
I'm still on mute. I'm not interrupting anybody. I'm just in the background.
Well, you are now,
buddy. Just cut your camera off, man. Because like every time somebody says something, you're like,
no, because you don't see the real me.
We don't need to see you. We're men.
That boy been touched.
Like,
that boy been touched.
But listen.
If I wasn't on camera, y'all wouldn't even be able to say this about me.
Boy, you've been touched. You've been touched, man.
What KJ is, this is an example. I went to the grocery store last week, and I held the door open. There was this 10-year-old girl. She walked through. She didn't say nothing. There was this 28, 29-year-old woman who I guess was her mama, walked through and ain't say nothing. There was this grandma who almost looked at me like I won't shit, and who walked in right behind them. There was 3 generations of women right there that I could just feel were taught to hate Black men and see Black men as a threat, because something triggered in their mind, in their life, that Black men are not going to protect them. And guess what? They were in there with their EBTs, and they were in there because they learned that the government could take care of them more than a Black man. I'm not generalizing. I'm just saying that is the trauma that's inflicted on our young women, even back through slavery, where the slave master taught them to depend on the slave master while the buck goes out there and runs around and does his thing. This is how our system in our familyhood has been broken up, unlike any other group or any other culture. There's a big disconnect that we face that goes back to slavery, where our heritage and our culture and our familial relationships were directly impacted, because we're the only race of people that it was illegal for us to get married unless we had our slave master's consent. Follow me, KJ. Our consent. I'm talking to you about government laws. I'm not even talking to you about how I feel. When I say Blacks had prohibited education, those were actual state laws under the United States government. I'm not even talking about 1619. I'm talking about 1787, when our Constitution was established. These laws were put in place. And we didn't even get rid of segregation laws until the 1960s. And most of them had to be forcefully enforced to be removed in the 1970s. You're only talking about 50 years where Black folks really had a shot at this thing. So yeah, it's gonna impact us.
All right, so not to sound ignorant, right? But I came up here to say this. KB, you were talking about crack and how they crack split up the nuclear family, right? So maybe it's just me, but like coming up down south,
I never
coming up
said
to New
crack
York.
split up the nuclear family.
Oh, what did you say? That you said the government? You said they split up the nuclear family, and then
the
crack took over, right?
Yeah, when the government, not just crack, those men had to do things to find income. Some went into pimping and prostitution. There
Right.
go how the women wasn't home. When somebody's mother is being pimped and prostituted, see, this young brother is upset because his mother, and unfortunately his mother was on crack. We don't even know if he was, but if his mother was actually on crack, he has a level of hatred for not only women, for Black men. He has a lot of trauma. And so if
That
he
is
don't go
not
deal
true.
with that, I wasn't. I'm just talking, brother. You don't have to outburst.
You're
If it
just
wasn't
talking
true,
about me. My bad.
I'm talking about you, but I'm giving my opinion. I didn't say this was facts. But if I had a crackhead mother, I would have trauma, because that means she neglected me. That means she wasn't available sometimes. My brother sold crack. So when I crack, women that were on crack went behind buildings and did certain things, and they'll put crack over their babies. So you have trauma, sir. So to jump off camera, to jump off your mic and say, no, you don't. Yes, you do. So there's some trauma with this young brother And so that's the reason why he's talking like that. That's the reason why he can't control himself. That's the reason why he think everything all black is bad, when he don't understand that the people that traumatized him, they were going through trauma as well. And it was because this system, when you leave a woman without a man, some of them go to crack, some of them go to prostitution, some of them get pimped by a man. And all of those things happen when a woman doesn't have a covering of a man. Just right now, if a woman lose her husband and she don't have a welfare system or whatever to go to give her money, she's going to go to the oldest profession in the world, which is to sell herself. So I don't know why he think that none of this stuff affected him when all of these things were designed. It's a domino effect. It's a trickle down effect.
All right, so maybe I'm say this to risk like sounding ignorant or whatever the case is, but I know when I was coming up, I saw whatever this kid saw, I saw the opposite side of that, right? So I grew up watching my uncles, my cousins sell drugs, have the nice cars, the nylon Nike suits, the Z24s, like the gold rings, the gold chains, and everything. So I feel like just like hip hop today has an influence on the culture and how they kind of shape us to be ignorant. I feel like a certain part of the culture like kind of glorified the bad things and like
Let me
his
ask
mom
you
was
this, not to cut you off.
yeah,
How did they get those Z71s and chains and all that stuff?
by selling drugs. That's what I'm
So
saying.
okay, so you were the family that was destroying his family.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I
So
saw
somebody got to win in order for somebody to
right.
lose.
I saw a different part of it on both sides, my mom's side and my dad's side. So it's like when you say they destroyed the nuclear family, like I get it, but I feel like there's a certain segment of our men who helped with that because I
They
thought it
did,
was
but
cool.
guess what?
Yeah.
I've never denied that those men help. But what I'm
Okay.
saying to you is we have had the comfort of being able to go out. We can get online and make money. We can
Right.
get an Uber and make money. At the time, those men would go to a white man, and that's the only way to go to work. Literally, we had no factory, no industry, no nothing.
But that's a lie.
I wasn't finished, sir. We go to back then, they're going to a white man to try to find a job. The white man tell them no. Tupac even explained it. How many times you think they're gonna keep asking before they start robbing and becoming criminals, which they wanted them to become?
Can I respond to anything?
Yeah, but you can respond now while I'm not talking. Go ahead, sir.
I appreciate you, Kwame. I don't mean to disrespect your show.
That's
I do
exactly what
love
you mean.
Kwame
Just
Brown.
get to your question. That's exactly
All
what
right,
you
for
meant to
sure.
do.
So what you just said is a lie. Black people had, during Jim Crow, black people had their own bus lines. Black people had their own school systems. They were outpacing white people.
So what did I say was a lie?
What you said is a lie is that somebody forced them to do it. They didn't do that. They chose
When
to
did I
sell out
say
their
that,
own
sir?
people.
When did I say somebody forced anybody to do anything, sir?
You just said the women were tortured.
That's not what I said, sir. So maybe
You
you
didn't
are
say
high.
women were tortured? Okay.
Oh my God.
That was back in slavery, man.
This guy got to be high out of his mind because he don't even hear what I'm saying.
He want to
But
argue with you. He want to argue with you
Okay,
yeah,
instead
he's
of
fine.
trying
Let
to.
me
listening.
I
get to
guess
another
he just
point.
wants to go viral. Notice how he
I
don't
promise,
argue with
bro, I'm not
Mel.
trying to go
Mel
viral.
brought
I
up
had a
some great
YouTube
points.
page. I
Sir,
haven't
we
made
can't
any
talk at
videos.
the same time, sir. Mel brought up some great points where he explained that there's a system put in place to keep black men from education. They used to, during slavery, they would whip anybody that taught a black man how to read. So there's a system in place against black men, and there's no denying that.
Okay, yes, I'm not denying that either. I promise you, I'm not denying that. I know the hardships. What I'm saying is, how come Asian people make the most money in America?
How come Asian people make the?
Make the
That's
most
what we're
money in
speaking.
America.
But that wasn't the topic. The topic,
But what I'm
I'll
saying
rewind it
is,
back. I'll rewind it back if I need to. But what happened
you
was,
don't.
brother, you keep cutting me off every 2
I wasn't
seconds.
even finished, Kwame, for real. But I
Sir,
wasn't even finished.
you were finished. You tried to
He
move the
just
topic.
trolling at this point,
Yeah,
Quan. He just
exactly.
trolling.
He
I
tried to move
promise
the
you, I'm
topic.
not trolling.
Sir, can you calm down? You tried to move the topic on to something else about why do Asians make the most money. And I stopped you and said, that's not the topic. That's not your time to just start interrupting. I'm trying to get you back to the topic. I can rewind it back. They were talking about giving reparations and when they should give it. And I said, I wasn't making any excuses. I said, I think that's a weak excuse because there's trickle down effect from when you take men out of the households and you gear systems at men and women in order to hold them back. You purposely did this. So it's not about paying just one group, one people that you whipped. You should be paying their grandkids and their grandkids as well because of the things that you did.
Okay, and what I was saying was, why didn't Asian people fall for the same propaganda that black people did?
Okay,
They
very
were
easily.
also slaves.
Very easily. Everybody else
No.
got their reparations, sir.
Literally.
Because they stuck together and didn't fall for the welfare trap.
No,
What?
that's not why. That's not why, sir. Asians got handouts and welfare too. Everybody got welfare for a time or two, sir. Irish, Jews, everybody. But
So
everybody else got their 40 acres and a mule, sir.
true. But what's the welfare? So Asians got a mule and 40 acres?
That's
Sir, it was,
he's speaking
oh my
theoretically,
God.
KJ.
I'm
It's a
just asking.
metaphor,
No,
my
I'm
guy.
literally
It's a
asking.
He's
metaphor.
theoretically
It's a
speaking.
Bro, I'm
metaphor.
just literally asking, what did Asian people actually get that put them ahead of black people? So we can try to strive for the same things.
All right.
Money.
So KJ, it's not that Asian people got put ahead of black people.
So they got
Asian
money.
people, one of the big mistakes that I think you just made was Asian people were not slaves in the United States. No point in time. The
So they weren't
Asians were
held in
voluntary.
internment camps and forced to build railroads?
So one, the Transcontinental Railroad was built in the 1800s. The internment camps during World War II was in 1940. So they had the Japanese Americans in the internment camps
The
didn't build
gold
a
rush.
damn thing. They had
The
nothing.
gold
They didn't
rush.
do. They were not brutalized. They did not do
The gold
anything
rush.
except they were placed in.
Why
They
do
were
you keep
placed in.
saying the gold rush? Shut up, nigga.
Because
Damn.
that's
He
when
can't stop. Hey,
Asian
listen,
people built the
brother, I'm gonna
railroad to
need you to go. I'm gonna need you to let the conversation flow and stop
For,
interrupting, sir.
I can't, and I gotta teach kids like
This
this.
guy's like, you already teaching the kids,
Damn
man.
it! Damn it!
Y'all
Damn
been
it!
interrupting me and ganging up on me every time. It's 1 against 4.
Hanging
Man,
up on
shut
you.
up,
KJ,
man.
The
Hey,
brother was
shut up.
talking by himself, and you keep coming off mute in the middle of his conversation.
KJ, I'm responding to
Y'all
what
doing
you
the same
said.
thing.
KJ, I'm
Oh,
responding to what you said. You said Asians were built the railroads, and then you said the people in the Japanese internment camps built the railroads. I corrected you and told you that those things were 100 years apart, almost 100 years apart. So that didn't happen. Japanese internment survivors were given reparations because they were unfairly put in internment camps during World War II for no other reason than the fact that they were Japanese Americans and they were American citizens. That's why they were granted that. Slaves, Black Americans or Blacks were brought here involuntarily through a system that was used as an economic growth for the United States of America. Now, I don't want to sidetrack to that point, and I can go to all to that, but just the main thing is what KB's saying when he's talking about the reparations. You and a lot of people, for some strange reason, think that Chappelle Show skit where Black folks are asking for a check so they can go buy chicken and Cadillacs. Reparations doesn't have to be that. KJ, I want to just ask you one question, and it's just a yes or no. Please just don't elaborate too much because I only got a little bit of
Yes
time
or
before
no?
they fire me. All right, KJ, quick question. Do you understand what I said when I said legally Blacks were prohibited access to education? I'm not talking about Jim Crow. I'm talking about
Yes.
actual laws that said Black folks couldn't read. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, good. So by that definition right there, and I told you that our Black students have the lowest achievement growth in the United States of America today, you can find a tie to see the residual effects of government laws that restricted Black education. If nothing else, we should have, I've always advocated for reparations to Black Americans in the sense of even education. The last people who should have student loans are Black folks because our education was impacted, not the Japanese Americans. Japanese Americans were actually allowed to integrate with white people in California with the gentleman's agreement that Theodore Roosevelt put in place. See, I know the shit that I'm talking about. So they were actually even allowed to go to school
You
with
better
white
cook,
people.
man.
What was the gentleman's agreement about?
The gentleman's agreement was we're going to restrict the number of Japanese immigrants coming to the United States on the condition that we don't segregate the group of people who are Japanese immigrants who are already here. So we're going to let you go to school with the white people. Now,
But you can't
black
have no
folks,
more
y'all stay
y'all.
segregated. So let me land my plane real quick. My point is this: reparations doesn't have to be a cash settlement payment. It could be land. We have a lot of land in Montana. We have a lot of land in Alaska. We have a lot of land in Wyoming. We have a lot of land in all these other places that have not even been inhabited yet by settlers. Black folks could get reparations through land, as they were promised by President Abraham Lincoln and never got. Shout out to the Geechee people. Or they can get reparations through education, where we make up the largest people of loan borrowers who have the highest rate of debt, and just say, you know what? We fucked them over historically, and that's why little Johnny might not be able to read as good as little Zach or Tyler.
Can I
That's
please
all I'm
respond to
saying.
this?
Now I got to go to work. Salute to y'all, brothers. Great conversation, KB.
Salute,
KJ,
Sensei.
don't take it with a grain of salt, man. Listen,
Salute, bro.
just be an open mind.
Salute to
Salute
you.
to y'all. Cortez, congrats on that little one, man.
Have a
And I
good day
hope
at
I
work,
get
bro.
to teach a kid like
Thank you,
yours.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Salute, KB.
Man, salute, man. Salute.
Can I respond to that, KB, please?
I'm going on mute.
Okay. He's talking about education system. Bro, I went to school in Chicago. I went to school in Las Vegas. I went to school in Los Angeles. These niggas don't want to be in school. These niggas interrupt the classroom. You go to school, you're walking with your books, you have to get into a fight every day walking through the neighborhood. Everybody keep complaining about the white man holding down black people and holding back your education. But every time I was in the hood, trying to go to school, trying to do the right thing, trying to learn business stocks, speaking the proper way, niggas was telling me I was speaking white. Niggas was telling me I'm a coon. Niggas was telling me, oh, you voted for Trump.
Hold
You a
on, bro.
coon.
We can't say the N word like that so many
Sorry about
times. We're
that.
starting to
Yeah, I
flag.
apologize.
Go ahead.
But people from my community were telling me that I sold out. People from my community were telling me that I was white. And then when I went into class, there was always a dude in there disturbing the whole classroom, interrupting everything, causing a dysfunction in the classroom. Or he was really good at sports and he didn't really care about
Can I
having
ask you a
to be
question, though?
academic.
Can
Yes,
I ask
sir.
you a question? Why do you care? Because all the things you saying happened to me.
What?
And some of those same guys don't work for me now. So why do you care?
Okay. I'll tell you why I care. Because those people that we are talking about actually impede progress in the black community.
But they do that in the white community as well.
Is it as rampant? So you're telling me that white people, when they walked to the school and got their books in hand in the white neighborhood, they faced the same scrutiny that black people walking with a book full of armful of books in the
So
ghetto was
you just
facing?
got
No,
bullied. Now
I'm
you
not
over
gonna
here
tell
just
I'm not
mad.
gonna tell you that. But I tell you what, Cortez is on the panel and he's from LA. So Cortez
Yeah,
can
man.
tell you
What's
how
happening?
he overcame it. I'll go on mute.
Yeah, it's not like that no more where you got to worry about walking to school
No
and getting
more.
beat up and shit like that. Yeah, you're 37, right? You're 38. It's not like that. I'm
So,
26. It's
yeah,
not
so
like
I'm
that
only
no more,
speaking
partner.
on my history.
Well, he just told you it's not like that no more.
I'm from LA and he's lying. Niggas is
Everybody
getting shot
lying.
on
You're
the way
not
to
from LA,
school.
nigga. Stop capping.
Everybody's
Stop
not
capping.
Okay, what part of
lying.
LA you from?
You just lied
I'm
on
from Inglewood.
Chicago.
What
You
part of
just
LA you
lied on.
from?
Inglewood, partner. Inglewood.
What street?
Arbor Vita, my nigga.
That's the
That's the
street?
street I grew up on. Yes, Arbor Vita.
Okay, because I'm from 39th and Western,
I don't
the
give a fuck
heart of
where you
LA.
from, partner. You a goofy, nigga. What you mean? What you
That's
talking about?
No, I've
Chicago,
actually
man.
experienced it.
That's
I've
Chicago, man.
experienced the black community in the full form.
No, at first he was saying he's from Chicago, but now he's from
I
LA.
was
That's
born in
crazy.
Chicago. I
30,
moved all
30,
around the town. I moved all around the country. I've even been out the country.
39th and
You went
Western
to
in
you
Chicago.
named two states and tell
39th
me you
and
done moved
Western in
all around.
California?
He said
But listen,
39th
look,
and
39th.
I will
Western in
say this. I
California is
will say
Harlem
this.
30 hood.
Hold on, I
West
will
Side
say
Harlem
this.
30 crib.
Listen, I will say this. It's a cultural issue. So what you're talking about is culture.
That's what
Right.
I'm
So
speaking to.
I know. So what I'm saying is we got to change our culture. We can't be
Culture.
mixing up all these different things. That's a cultural issue. So no, I'm not going to tell you that a white boy has to deal with somebody laughing at him going to school and doing the right thing. That's in their culture to do the right thing. And our culture is to be cool and not to be lame. We got it backwards. It's lame to be smart and be educated, and it's cool to sit back and do nothing. So that's a cultural thing.
But the culture was different prior to civil rights. So when niggas had to rely on
Can't say the
themselves,
N-word. Can't say the N-word.
Negroes, I apologize, Kwame, I really do. Negroes, when they were together, they had more structure. As soon as the women decided, I'm going to trade my man in for welfare benefits, the community went to SHIT.
Well, I
I
don't
can
want
see why
to
he was
blame
saying
women as a whole because you keep saying when women decided. Every woman didn't decide that, bro. So I will give you some credit that some women decided that, but not every woman decided that. And I do think there was a system in place that made those women seem like they didn't have a choice, the ones that did. So you got to go back to the system because you just said it. When everything was all good, when we was together, we was all together. The system, it ain't like men just hopped up one day and say, I'm ready to get the fuck up out of here. And it
But
ain't
who
like women
benefits
just
from the
hopped up and said,
system?
I want to get on welfare. That's not what happened.
Men don't benefit from the system. Only women do. And black women got that from white liberal women, and they the ones who put us in the position we're in now. Single mother, strong, independent,
So you don't
college, go
like
get
black
my
women is
degree.
what you're saying now? Like I'm
No,
confused
what
on
I'm
what you're saying.
saying is that black women are the downfall of the black community. Yes.
What the fuck?
I could see why you was getting the shit slapped out of you in school, man.
Who said I was getting slapped in school?
You was getting
Man,
the shit slapped out of you, boy.
Young brother, can I say something
God,
to you, man?
They should
hey,
have, but
y'all
I'm
don't
gonna
give
say
him.
this.
Hey,
But
y'all
before
don't give
you
him
say
too
that,
much,
let me
man.
say
Hey,
this. Before
listen,
you say
listen.
that, so you can
I
give me
told
more
y'all
even
why he was saying
criticism.
this. I told y'all
Before you
why he
can
was
even give
saying
me
this.
harsher criticism, I'm gonna take it a step further.
Listen,
The
man,
Black
y'all don't
Panthers
get him
should
too
have
much.
never let
Let him
black
go.
women in.
Young
Huh?
bro, let me say something to you, young bro.
The Black Panthers should have never let black women in the group.
Bro, you
Young
gotta
bro,
understand,
young bro, young bro.
Nathan. You gotta understand the situation and how he
I
feel.
know, I
And what
know,
his
I
mama
know.
was on. Come on now, you gotta understand. This brother got trauma.
I know, man,
I don't have trauma.
and I don't want to jump on the young man because I understand that, Kwame. See, I just want the young brother just to listen, man. That's all I'm asking you to do. Cause, bro, you say you born in '88. I can tell you from generation before '88, before you was born, how it systematically led up to where your mama got to where she was at. It all was planted to divide the black family. Everything that happened. The young brothers who sold drugs, they didn't have no other choice because all the jobs was taken out of the city. If you look at Gary, Indiana, they took all the way them jobs in Gary, Indiana. They took away General Motors in Chicago. If you from Chicago, they took away
You know
all
Arthur
these
Stevenson?
factories. They took
Hey,
all the
but
way.
Nathan, guess what? They doing
Uh,
that again right now.
I
If you look
know,
at
I know.
LA, they taking away all the jobs. If you look over here, they promising people they gonna get $30 an hour. Factories are closing and going to Texas. They doing that again.
Those are racist Democrat policies.
How?
Because when you increase the wage, you drive people out of business and you monopolize power.
So when you
Which is
take
why
away
in New
people's
York,
ability to earn,
so like
is
in New
that
York, they charge the companies that have 120 more employees, they're proposing a head tax, which means you're taxing the people that create the jobs, which is what the type of things they do in blue cities. They tax you out of your mind, which is why red states is right now, even though the gas prices are coming down to the record low in the U.S. as a whole, the red states are the ones seeing a benefit because they are not the ones taxing you, have all these regulations and policies in place to make you suffer to where you need
Okay, I get it
welfare.
now. So you gonna say some stupid shit, and then get us back on your side by saying something that makes
well,
sense.
that's
Okay, I
all
see.
he
Right,
did.
right, right. I
I
agree
see
with
what you
that.
doing.
I agree
Okay, you
with
said
that.
some dumbass shit
Right,
earlier. Now you
right,
want to say
right,
something good.
right.
I just don't give no excuses. I was born in 1988. We got all the technology. These little kids are out here outsmarting their parents because they give them a tablet all day. There are no excuses.
Hey, young blood, have you ever encountered racism?
Yes, I lived in Lancaster, California as well, and that's where the
Hold
Peckerwood
on,
stayed
wait a
at.
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. You said the kids are smarter than the parents because they give them tablets all day?
These little kids are on the tablet all day and they're outsmarting their parents, which is why their kids don't know what.
I say there's research and technology to prove that hinders your kid. In Australia, they're banning social media for underage kids. They're banning it
I
because
completely agree with you.
it's
But
showing that the earlier you give your kid that tablet, guess what it
brainwash.
doesn't allow them to do? When they
Think.
don't have that tablet in their hand, they can't problem solve. Granddaddy used to have to figure out the science of how to solve a problem. He wasn't able to type in Google. He wasn't able to go nowhere. He had to sit, look at a problem, trial and error, figure it
Figured
out.
out. Yep.
But
They were
exactly,
smarter people back then.
you're
Now,
absolutely right,
the
Kwame.
internet, if you know how to use it, it'll get you to do things faster. It'll get you information faster, but it doesn't make you a smarter person. You don't know how to break down the science, how to figure things out.
What? Okay.
You
What I'm
can't.
saying is, like I told, like you, but you didn't hear what I said. I said these people are giving their kids the tablet and they tell their kids, go sit down in the tablet. These kids are being raised by the internet. If you think if you think kids don't know how to use AI more than their parents, you're truly mistaken. If AI is leading the economy and we're transitioning to an AI economy and the kids are raised on AI and the parents are raised on handwritten notes, who do you think is going to excel more?
I don't think these parents
So,
are on handwritten notes no more because these parents are too
right.
young to be on handwritten notes. These parents are
Exactly.
goddamn 18, 21, 25. They got
Exactly.
tablets
These are
too.
the parents that
The
didn't even
grandmas
read
are
the school.
41. Like
These are the,
this ain't
you're
that
right.
age you talk about.
You're
Like
right. These are the parents that are in 8th grade that read at 3rd grade level.
it don't matter how they read, but what I'm saying is those parents know how to work the tablet. I would make an argument that the parents can work the tablet better because the parents don't know shit, so they got to use Chat GPT and the tablet just as much as the kids.
So what do you think the kid does instead of going to their
I
parents
think
to help
these
them out
kids are. I
homework?
think these kids are dumber because of these tablets, and they found ways to cheat. I don't think these kids have learned anything in school because if I can take my phone to class, my phone is going to take all the motherfucking tests. I'm telling you that right now. I would have told my mama, don't let me take my computer to school because I'm damn sure gonna type it in Chat GPT and I'm gonna get all the answers. I'm
Exactly.
not
Hey,
gonna
So
know shit.
kids have
Kwame, let me add one more thing to that. It's not only making them dumber, it's making them lazier. Because these
they're
kids
getting
today,
brainwashed.
they don't go out and play like we used to when we was kids. Like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock on Saturday morning, we was outside. We was outside playing sports, doing something. Girls out there jumping rope. Kids was out doing something. Now, you don't see no kids outside. Why? Because they inside
I'm
on
just
their
glad he
phone
changed. I'm
or their
glad he
pamphlet.
changed up from what he said about them goddamn women. Cause boy, look at here.
What's up,
But the
KB? What's
women
up,
are to blame
Cortez?
for the AI
What's up,
revolution.
blood?
Hey,
No,
we
they
need some
not.
women to come up here and kick his drawers in his ass.
No,
Cause
they
boy,
no,
look at
they
Please
here.
come
not.
kick my drawers
No,
in.
no, they not, bro. No, they not, bro.
Hey, Kwame, he got a podcast. That's all it is. He trying
I
to
know
get
he
some
got a
work.
podcast.
I have no channel. I will
I'm
never
just
clip
giving him a pass
anything.
because of it. I'm giving him a pass because of his past, man. I think he got trauma.
I will not do, bro. I will not clip this. You will not hear me
I
talking
think
about
he
you,
a
mentioning
trauma
by
baby,
name.
man.
And I
No, I
have no
kind of
trauma.
agree
Actually,
with
I've
him,
had
though,
trauma.
KB.
I've even been locked up before. But
Oh wow.
I'm
Oh
37.
wow.
I'm 37.
Congratulations.
When
You
I was
proud of
18, I
you
turned my life
proud,
over to God. I
my
was in
man.
jail at 18, and I said, God, if you let me out, I'm gonna stop doing crime. And I've
Hey
been good
y'all,
ever
he's
since.
certified. He been to jail, y'all. He's certified.
I
That's
respect
not
that. No,
no,
I
that's just
respect
to
that. I
show my
respect that.
decision making skills.
Hey, bro, if you turned your life to God, this negativity shouldn't be in your heart.
But the truth is never negative.
No,
Tell him
but
again, OG. Tell him again, OG.
negativity
No,
should never be
Cortez,
in your
stop doing
heart.
that,
If you turn
Cortez.
The
yourself
truth
to
hurts.
God, no, dude, you ain't speaking truth. You jumping. You jumping. You'll say one good thing, then you'll come and say something crazy. So
Like,
you so you're not being truthful.
so the crazy thing I said was black people were more structurally sound during Jim Crow.
I think KB
Which
said
is
that.
true.
I think
So that's
KB
what I
said
said.
that.
But
I
that's what I
think
said.
KB, But you said women started all this AI and all that stuff, right?
No, I said women were the downfall of the black community.
Right.
Women was the downfall. No, that's not true.
But they traded in the man.
The system was the downfall of the black community. It wasn't the women.
I mean, you got to think what you want: free food stamps, lesser rent, or a man.
Because see, if you from Chicago, you know the history. The Black Panther Party was the first one to give out food and food stamps to the black community because the
And they
government
were
wasn't
also
doing
the
it.
first ones to
Because
start killing people in the community.
the government wasn't doing it.
And they were also the ones to start the gangs, vice lords and
So-
GDs.
No, the system had divided them. The system divided them.
Oh, so the
See,
system, so the white man got them again.
See, you talking to a brother who's old enough to know, man. Stop arguing me, man. Stop arguing with me, man.
No, bro.
Stop
Every step in
arguing with
history.
me.
No, just
Stop
check me out. Listen to
arguing
this.
with me.
Just listen to this.
Go ahead.
Every step in history, black people, every time you turn around, black people like, this man, this white man, he fucked me up during about day. I couldn't do nothing. This white man, every step of the way.
Only thing we speaking on, we not saying, oh, racism, blah, blah, blah. We speaking on history.
Exactly.
See,
black people couldn't do nothing in history.
You ain't hear one person up here talk about the white man this, the white man that. You never heard.
He can't hear
Nobody
anything. He
understands
said,
that.
brother. You can't hear that. Hold on, wait. All right, I got to redirect the panel. Hold on. We got too many people talking at one time. Let me let Styles up, and I want everybody to be quiet. And I'm gonna leave him down while Styles is talking because he can't.
I'm on mute.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Greetings. I pray all is well. But I had like a couple things to say. I've been listening. So he keeps saying, well, it keeps being said that Jim Crow, we were the most foundationally sound as a unit. That's not true. Before then, after slavery, well, let me see. After slavery, we had the Reconstruction period. And the Reconstruction period is the same period as the Gilded Ages. So Black people know it as the Reconstruction period, but the other people know it as the Gilded Ages. And that was one of the most a lot of people, everyone in America was getting money. From there, that's when the Jim Crow laws came into place, where they started being structured, being created because of the wealth that Black people were creating. So then after the Jim Crow laws, we had integration, right? And then from integration, we had the government come into place with our women. And Mr. KJ was talking about, well, I'm not sure because he keeps saying women. Is he talking about Black women in particular? Or is he talking about women in general?
I believe he's talking about Black women, I think.
Yeah, he's there. I don't want to bring him back up because he's gonna go on a Yale session, but I think he's talking about Black women.
Okay. Yeah. So if he's talking about Black women in particular, that is not true. But if he's talking about women,
let me bring him up for a second and see. Hold on. Who you talking about, KJ?
Black women in particular.
Okay.
I told you.
There you go.
It's true though.
Why does he seem so proud to say this shit?
I was being proud to say that because I felt like y'all thought I wouldn't say it.
Because
that's not what I thought.
I just stand on what I believe in.
You believe in that? You're proud to say it is what it sounds like. But go ahead, Styles. Hold on, let's let Styles finish. Hold on.
I'm shutting up.
Sorry. So KJ, that's not true because it wasn't Black women in particular, because the system, right? We were used, the Black culture was used to pass the 14th Amendment. See.
Are you reading Google over there?
No, I'm not, sweetie. I'm getting it off the top of my brain.
Okay.
Don't insult me because I haven't insulted you, but I'm just letting you know that.
I'm just saying, you said, let me see. It seemed like you were looking through something.
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
I'm just going
through. Yeah, he's an irritant. He always tried to irritate. Don't do the sister like that now. Come on now. You can irritate me. Don't do her like that. I'm going to throw your ass off.
Yeah, drop his ass.
No. So I'm trying to make sure white women were fighting for their rights to vote. I'm not,
There you
my
go.
brain right now, I'm not sure if that's before or after, but either way it goes, we were used to pass the 14th Amendment. And from the 14th Amendment, we have gotten all these laws. Well, not we haven't gained anything from the 14th Amendment as a Black culture, but people were able to come into place and get all these policies passed for them. And then to Mel's point, what he kept trying to tell you, but for some reason it wasn't resonating with you, the Asian community and the Black community, we were fighting for education at the same exact time in the 50s. They were able to integrate sooner, faster, quicker with the people who are in charge of the system. And from there, they were able to get policies into place, get reparations, get all the things that we did not have because we weren't able to go to school and get proper education until, I'm not even sure, the 60s, 70s, maybe. And I have a mother who saw the Ku Klux Klan walking in her town. So it's like, for you to say, and because you did say racism did not exist. No. What was the thing that you said? That you were born in 1988. I don't want to misquote you. Give me a second. You were born in 1988 and slavery doesn't impact you. That's what you said. You did say that. I listened to you say that. That is not true what you're saying because everything is building blocks, which is why I went on this whole dialogue of what happened because everything is building blocks.
I understand that. So you're telling me slavery did affect me in my successful life?
You a crack baby. Hell yeah.
Narrate what I just said, okay.
I
But
was
it's
talking
not
to her,
just-
fellas. I know y'all want to put your capes on. Put them down for a second.
No, they don't need to rescue me. I'm good. Thank God for that. But listen to what I'm telling you. I'm telling
Yes,
you
ma'am.
that what you're saying is very selfish and has nothing to do with the Black culture as a totality. What a question I had when I was listening to you is, are you Black? Like, what is your ethnicity?
I think I'm Black and like Cherokee Indian.
Okay, so
I'm true foundational FBA.
Okay, cool. So for you to be saying what you're saying on these airways is absolutely absurd.
Yeah,
and it seems like you haven't done your research because if you've done your research, you'll be in your head saying, let me see too, because you would know off the top of your head. You don't have to Google nothing what's going on.
But yeah, what the problem that I have with that is you think white people can hold you down. You like Black people have this inferiority complex where they think white people can actually stop them from doing something. I ran through white people on my way to the top. Like, what are you talking about? Like, white people don't stop nothing.
You didn't do nothing.
Hold on, wait one second.
Let
White
Kwame
people
speak because he's done it the most.
1 second, sir. White people can stop you from doing something, and Mel explained it to you when he named several laws where they actually stopped you. You can't get around law, sir.
They haven't stopped me yet.
And that's my point. They have policy in place. They can
what policy?
Let him keep living. That boy was just born in
Bro, I'm
88.
asking her
He
a
don't
real
know
simple
nothing.
question. What policy today is holding me back from making millions of dollars?
Do you know what critical race theory is? The true definition of critical race theory?
Not
what they're telling you critical race theory is, but what it actually is.
Okay, today, even with critical race theory, what's stopping me from making tons of money?
The policies that you just named, they just put up $20 an hour. I can't even finish. You just asked the question.
My bad, Kwame.
And then you keep interrupting. But the policy that makes people think that they're going to get $20, $30 an hour, that actually hinders businesses. And you just said that. That was just an example that you made.
Yes, but only people that vote for that are people with no knowledge.
No, bad policies, which they're enacting every day. They put up policies to stop us. The 94 crime bill where they attack crack over cocaine. It seems like at every level.
Who put that bill on?
People a little bit harder than they do any other race.
It's
the government.
I'm agreeing with Kwame Brown 100%. There's one side putting those policies in place.
What side was it? What side was it?
So what are you talking about?
Okay, hold on. Let me say something.
You're double speaking.
There's one side.
What side?
Excuse me.
Okay, listen. There's one
You are
side.
double speaking.
There's one side that's offering for low taxes, less government involvement, your guns to be able to protect
And
yourself,
I agree
business
with that,
market.
but I also agree with Styles that you still double talking and you don't want to let her tell you how you double talking because you said can't nobody hold you back, and now you making the point that
Because it's a choice on who you
come
choose
on,
to
bro.
follow. If
Can't
you follow
overtalk
the left,
everybody. You just got caught. You
no, I
trying to
didn't.
overtalk.
If you follow the left, then you'll be
Okay,
suffering.
but so now you agree that there's systems in place that can stop black people now, right?
That's my point.
No, yes, I've always agreed with that, but you have a
No, you
choice.
didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
So I
I
didn't
was
say
on
it.
your
Okay,
side.
okay, and
I
I can
was
prove
on your
y'all
side,
wrong.
but
I can prove y'all wrong. Did I not say? Did I not say that Rick Ross was working with the CIA? Did I not say Frank Lucas went all the way to Vietnam to bring the drugs back? So these are choices that people made to inflict
Hold
harm
on.
on the black
No,
community.
yeah. Hold on, brother. You do say that. You do make your
Kwame,
listen. Let me say this
Kwame, let
one
me
thing.
ask you this.
This
If
one
the
thing,
black
right?
people were not cooperating with white people, it would never happen.
Every time I
Yeah,
come
let
on,
him go. Let him get it out. Let him get it out.
hold on. So again, every time I'm trying to make a point, because I catch up in something, he makes the point on one end to make the point that there is a system, and then when Styles say, "Hey, you can't blame women because there's a system," he go, "There is no system." So that's where the double talking comes in. You'll make the point by saying that there's a system in place, and then you will unvalidate the sister's point by saying, "Oh, you think white people are above you? You think white people can hold you back? White people don't hold me back." But then you'll turn around and say, "Yeah, there's a system." That's weird.
Kwame, you know how I know he don't know what he's talking about? Because he bringing up Frank Lucas. Do you know what year Frank Lucas was doing that? Late 60s, early 70s. He
So
was born
before
in
the crack
88.
era started,
Yeah. He was selling heroin. He wasn't selling crack.
Right. And
Yeah,
who is he selling that to?
right. See, so
Who
you
is he
don't know
selling it
what you're
to,
talking
though?
about. You don't know
Who is
what
he
you're
selling
talking
it to?
about. Know the
Who is he selling it
history.
to? Who is he selling it to?
He was selling to black people. But what did we say earlier?
Did he do something? Everybody was selling to black people.
Right. What did say
Including black people.
The
everybody was
Italians were
selling.
selling to black people.
They were
The
selling
Because
it
Italians
black
were
to,
selling to
people
black
made it
people.
they were
cool.
selling it to everybody.
White people were selling it to black people. What you talking
Black
about?
people made it cool.
Black people didn't make it cool.
So then how come drug
Man, when
dealers
you
and criminals are so
listen,
emphasizing the black community?
listen. When you selling drugs, that ain't got no color involved in that. A motherfucker don't
Right.
give a
Yeah,
damn what
everybody.
color a
Yeah,
crackhead is as long as they got some money.
Right.
right.
I
What
know
That's
people. I
community?
know
money.
people that done served their brother. I know people that
What
done served their
community?
because they done rationalized it like this. If I don't serve my mama, somebody else gonna serve her.
What community praises somebody when they get out of jail?
Man, that don't got you don't know
Man,
all
you just a stupid
how
ass
can we
arguments, man.
Yeah, you losing me now.
how can
Stupid
we say
ass
all
arguments,
communities
man.
when we don't even know all communities? That don't got nothing to do with us. That's a
Right.
waste
I
of time.
guarantee you, when the Filipinos get locked up, they
You
do not
identify
get a
How many
yourself black
celebration when they get
Filipino
out.
and
households have you been
I
in?
was
Man.
you
born in
said
That's just,
charity.
California,
that's just
Long
nonsense.
Beach
How
to
many
Sacramento.
Filipino households you been in?
Tons of them.
And so,
From Long Beach
you
all
know
the way to
What?
Sacramento.
so why don't you just call yourself Filipino from now on?
Because I'm black and
You
they
don't
You
look
ain't
recognize me as
black.
black.
You
you
ain't
don't
Okay,
black.
look like
if you've been to Long Beach, you see all the Samoans and Tongans out there that be gangbanging, right?
boy.
Well,
There's some
yeah,
big blood
Okay,
they
so
big.
their entire family, their generations from like
Yeah.
going back to the 60s and 70s. So I'm not just saying that they saying
Do they get
congratulate them for
money?
going to jail or whatever.
Do
Huh?
they get money?
Yeah, they do all
Boy,
right.
you
Yeah.
ain't
Do
gotta
they
get
stick
money. What you
together?
talking about?
Do they stick together?
Yeah. Are they
Like,
systematically
you can't
pushing
even
not to
stick
stick
together.
together?
Exactly. So they were faced under the same conditions, but they excelled at it.
No, they
Hey,
wasn't.
KJ.
But you can't even stick together in this conversation because you're
Because
all over
I
the
don't
place.
stick with the bullshit. Y'all want me to stick to the black code when the black
Nobody's
code has
trying to
led
stick
What
us
to
to
black
be
the
at
black
the
code?
code. I'm not
What
doing
black
that.
code?
listen to me. The black code has led us to be at the bottom of the economic totem pole. Why would I follow you?
What are you talking
KJ.
about? If
KJ.
we're at the bottom of the economic total poll, how are
Black
we?
codes
How are
was
we
what put us
the
into
Hey,
Jim
hey,
Crow. Black codes.
hold on, y'all.
I love
KJ,
this. I love this.
I got to bump one thing you saying, man. Cause I got a lot of friends, man, and I'm in Texas. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I've seen so many people from different races that if their cousin came home from doing a bid or whatever, they welcome them home and they're trying to get them and they try to get them up so they won't go back over there. They're like especially some of my Hispanic friends. If somebody just took a bid like a 10, 15-year bid, they already got a job waiting for them.
Did you say especially the Hispanics?
I'm saying some of my Hispanic friends. I'm telling you, I'm giving you an example. I'm not making no major claim on anecdotal situation. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm telling you, different cultures do a different way. Like if we do the celebration thing, how many of us got a job waiting for that person coming out of pen? That's a different mentality.
Why don't we have jobs waiting for them?
Okay, because right now we over here arguing about Jim Crow and arguing about this and that and this and that. You ain't creating no job. We just arguing. I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general. We arguing instead of creating stuff.
So you give your homeboys jobs when they get out?
What I'm saying is no.
I go hang out with criminals.
Y'all missing my point. Y'all missing my point.
I mean, you don't have to hang out with them. You got family members that ever been locked up or something.
Nigga, I don't care if you my family member. You a criminal. Get up out of here. You're a degenerate.
No. You missing my
the
point.
hell
You missing
no.
my point. What I'm saying, they are part of the rehabilitation effort to get them out. Now, there's some people that can't do it.
Trolling, man.
No, I ain't trolling.
Yeah.
I know. I'm telling you this from fact. I'm telling you this.
No, not you, dog. Not you.
Oh,
no
man.
pass is given.
So like even I got white friends that got people that went up the river and stuff. They come back and they like, all right, I got this friend that got a job. You go over there and power wash. You do this. Shit, you play with me. You play with me. Hey, this your last chance. This your last effort. You done. Because everybody can do that little, send a letter, say, hey, I'm trying to do this, want to get out. The whole rigmarole when you got somebody locked up over the rib. They'll be saying that on the letters and stuff. So they actually have something ready for them. So then if they could get them on their feet so they won't be over here struggling, trying to get a job from like fast food or whatever. What I'm saying is it's kind of our problem. We ain't doing stuff the way we need to be doing.
That's all I've been saying.
Financially, to fix a lot of our situation. We just.
That's all I've been saying.
It's just really. No, you double talking though. I heard you double talking.
What was the double talk?
All right, I'm over here being quiet.
I'm losing brain cells up here. Thanks for having me up, KB. I gotta go. My kids.
Oh man, you don't have no brain cells. Quarter on. Come on now. Why you playing with us?
You're right. He don't have no brain cells.
No, KJ, don't agree with me, man. You double talk. Don't agree with me.
How the hell Ronald won't lose something he never had? Ronald say I'm losing brain cells. Bitch, you ain't never had no brain cells.
Exactly. But that's all I gotta say about that part. Y'all go ahead.
But now the conversation started jumping all over the place because I think brother KJ don't want to get nailed down to any of the points that he was trying to make. We were having a reparation conversation, and now it's moved to black women and who's responsible for the community and all these other things. But at the end of the day, my advice to you, KJ, is that although you may seem successful now, but I would work on my social skills if I was you, because we live in a society that although you think you're comfortable, if people start hearing you like talking like that and the way you come across, that in today's world, you don't really want to come across the way you coming across.
Turning people off.
All black women when you're black, I don't think you should do stuff like that.
But Kwame, you don't realize I'm from the black community, so I'm used to this I'm used to being the black sheep. Like black people vote 95% Democrat for 60 years straight. You think that now all of a sudden y'all think y'all can get at me and stop me? Like y'all can't stop nothing. Everybody know me in my city. Like everybody know me where I'm at right now. Y'all can't stop nothing. All the black people know me. They can't stop nothing.
Well, when you talk, young brother, when you talk, you come up. When you
The
talk, young
Latino
brother,
women love me. They love me.
when you talk, young brother, do you come up with a solution or you just talk like you talk now?
I talk like I move with a purpose, and like nothing can get in front of me and stop me from what I got going on. I have a plan. So ain't no mother freaking imaginary character sitting in the background controlling my movements because he don't even know what I got planned. So how is some white man in the background prohibiting me from doing life when he don't even know what my plans are?
Well, we
He
not
don't know my investment.
see, young blood, you getting confused on what we talk. We not saying, we just saying the obstacles that the system put in front of black
What I'm
people
saying is there
to
are
keep.
no
Let me
obstacles.
finish, young blood. We are speaking on the system that is putting in place things to slow us down, to not help us succeed. We're not saying that that will stop us from accomplishing what we want to accomplish. We're not saying that, because you can accomplish whatever you want to. Just like you say, you did your thing, even though stuff is going on out here, right?
No
So
help,
that's
no
all.
family.
So that's all what we saying. We're not saying, well, because they doing this, they stopping us from doing it. Yeah, we know, by us being black, we know the problems in our neighborhood. We
So all I
know
want
that hold on.
Yes, sir.
We know the divisiveness in our neighborhood. We know all this. So what we trying to do, and especially me, by me being old school, what we trying to do, we trying to teach the history of why and all this is happening now. Because everything is a stepping stone. Everything is a stepping stone. First
Like-
they used hold on.
Yes,
First
sir.
they used as a slavery. Then they figured, well, we can't do that no more. We can't slave no more. So they came up with other laws to hold us down. Now you blame the women for us, what's the name? But actually it was white women. Because see, white women came up, they wanted the right to vote. It wasn't for black women, it was for white women.
So black women got used by white women?
Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
Okay.
You keep interrupting me. So it was white women. So when white women with the food stamps, it was for white women. Because if you look at it, it's more white people on food stamps than it is black people. So you can't say that black women is the reason why. But the limitation they did on the black women that they didn't do on the white women was that the black woman couldn't have a man in the house.
Ding, 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 ding.
That was the difference that they did with the black woman than they did with the white woman.
So the white woman could not. So the white woman was also allowed.
The white woman
to have a man in her
can
house.
have a man in the house. The black woman couldn't.
And be on government assistance at the same time.
And be on government assistance at that.
Exactly. That's why I say, young blood, sometimes you need to listen and learn, man.
You know what?
I did just listen to
Because
you.
you got a good mind. I ain't gonna knock you. Bro. But you was born in 1988. You don't know everything. Sometimes well, listen, let me finish, dog. Sometimes it's good to listen. Now I know people get on YouTube and talk all kind of crazy stuff. I ain't about that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about that. I'd rather teach my young black brothers and sisters than go on and talk about people and all this stupid rampage. I ain't about that. I'm too old for that. I want you to know the history of why black people are where they are. Now I feel so bad for you about your mom. Like KB say, you are going through trauma through your mom.
Bro, I'm not
And
going through any trauma. Stop saying that.
Bro, you're a crack baby. Yes, you are, bro.
It's nothing wrong with that.
This is crazy.
Listen to me, bro. Bro, listen to me. It's nothing wrong with that. You're not the only one. That's
They're
all
not
I'm
trauma.
saying.
What I'm saying is,
whatever you call it, whatever you call it,
let me
you
respond before
going
you get
through it.
upset. But what I'm saying is, bro, I don't have any trauma. I have lessons learned the hard way. I've bumped my head. I have cousins. Y'all talk about all this glamorous stuff that y'all see and black people, they showed you the money and all that stuff. But y'all don't talk about my cousin losing both his legs, getting shot 20 times. Y'all don't talk about people losing their teeth. Y'all
That's
don't talk
trauma.
about people getting stab wounds. Y'all don't
That's
talk about
trauma.
that.
That's
That's
trauma.
not trauma.
That's trauma.
You, bro. Let me
It's
explain.
different. It's different.
Let
It's
me
different
explain.
levels of young blood. It's different levels of trauma.
No, what you're talking about
It's
is
different. It's different
okay.
levels of trauma.
Listen, okay, I heard you.
Trauma don't have to be
Bro, you told me
life
to listen to you.
threatening.
You told me to
Trauma
listen
is
to you.
okay. Go ahead.
Let me ask
Go
you
ahead.
this. Let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
Show me the white content creators that's sitting around just talking about the problems in the white community. Why is everybody
no
keep trying to? Why does everybody keep trying to tell everybody the problems in the black community? We got Miss Pearly things. Now we got you. We got all
But
these
wait,
people trying to solve.
wait.
Hold
I'm
on,
only
brother.
talking to black people.
Hold on, brother. If you don't gotta talk to black people. If you want to solve the problem, go out, make black babies, marry a black woman, teach your kids how to respect you, how to respect their mama, and then you help the black community. You're sitting up here jaw jacking and telling everything that will happen. You ain't helping the black community.
But I'm
You
not jaw
actually-
jacking. I'm just
Hold
giving
on
you
one
my
second. Hold on
perspective.
1 second. Let me drop him. He won't let me finish my clear thought. I was on mute for a long time. I made sure I didn't interrupt nobody. So I'm not going to be interrupted. All this jaw jacking back and forth. The only thing you got to do is do the thing that you're talking about. You don't seem to want to take any advice. You talking to somebody that's much older than you, as you say, when I'm only like 6 years older than you. But
And
I'm
more
so much
successful.
older than you. But I do know this. The way that you speak is divisive. The way that you speak, no one will follow you. The way that you speak, you're going to have a hard fall. You got to humble yourself. Don't nobody want to hear somebody just stating the problem over and over again. You the type of nigga, if I cut my arm and I'm standing next to you, you going to keep telling me, you bleeding, dog? You bleeding, bro? We need to go to the hospital. I want to be next to the person that ain't going to say shit. That's going to put pressure on the wound. That's going to, when they get pressure off the wound, they're going to apply sutures to the wound, and then they're going to put some antiseptics on it, and they're going to cover that motherfucker up. I don't want the person that's just running their mouth loud. When I was trying to explain to you where I think you can build and maybe say the way whatever you're saying in a different way, maybe not say all black women are the reason why the black community is all fucked up. Maybe you could say some women traded in, welfare for their
Exactly.
households, and then people can follow that. But when you say all black women, what about the black women that are doctors? What about the black women that are lawyers? What about the black women that are school teachers? What about the black women that are just good, decent people? You've just lost that room because you said all black women is the reason why the community is fucked up. Now let's go a step further. You have a black wife, and then you get a black daughter, and then they play the video that all black women is the reason why the community fucked up. Like, you got to learn how to say things where people can clearly understand you. It makes sense, and it's not just through hatred. And I think right now you make a few good points, but the reason why nobody's going to listen to you is because it's all through trauma. You're a trauma. You got to go back and understand why your mother was on drugs, if she was on drugs, because I think you're a little bit trolling. I've been trying to find out. You're like,
He's
where's
definitely
with any of these talking points?
Yeah, I'm
It's
getting
one of
that
the
vibe too,
two.
home. I'm getting
It's
that
one
vibe
of
too.
the two.
Like, where is he going with any of this talking point? Because that's just to get shock value. To say that all black women are the reason why the community is fucked up, that's a shock value statement. Because there's no all in anything. And if he was actually educated like he said he was, there's no all in anything.
The
It's
way
not
the
all.
algorithm works, you just gotta down black people or shame black people. There's a
Yeah.
market for that.
Nigga, even when I took the test for my son, he wasn't 100% mine. He was 99.9. What the fuck is he talking about? So what the fuck is this nigga talking about, man?
Niggas say 99.9.
Yeah, they didn't tell me this 100% your son. They say, no, this 99%. So when we talking about we 100, ain't nobody 100. We something like it, though.
That's
But this
crazy.
brother, he need to learn to listen to some people that's older than him, because it's people with experience that's going to tell you, yeah, I know you excited. You think you got life by the horn. and talking the way you talk, it could be some women that sit out there and ruin your business. And you think they can't touch your business. Saying what you said, you think they can't touch your goddamn business. Whatever tech business you in, all they got to do is call Jasmine Crockett. She gonna get a hold of your ass, boy. So be careful about what you're saying and how you say it. That's all I was trying to tell you. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Can I
I can
respond?
tell the brother right leaning, man. Don't just completely digest the right
I
side talk.
never said all black women. This is another fabrication that Kwame's putting on me.
Oh, here we go.
Just on video, you said black women are the reason for the destruction of the black community.
So did I say all black women or black women?
That's all when you say black women.
Okay,
That's
got you.
all.
Gotcha.
So when you say black women, there's no exclusion of a woman. You
When
said
I say black women, I'm referring to the population that is used to destroy us.
So why not say that? You said black women are the reason why the black community is in shambles. You said
Well,
black women. That's as a whole.
black women are the demographic used to destroy the black community.
Okay, so are you saying black women are the reason the black community is destroyed? That's what you just said. You didn't say some.
Matter of fact, you're right, Kwame. Black women are a major factor in why the black community is indestructible.
So you're still saying it like it's a whole. There's some black women that's not being used for anything.
Hey,
So
young
you
blood.
think every black woman that's
as
born
a
is
whole, the
used.
black community is represented. Y'all can try to do this little finger pointing political correctness.
do no
We're
little
not
finger pointing.
talking about them all.
I'm trying to
But
help
we
you.
know that
I'm
black
trying to help
women
you
as a whole have disassociated themselves with black men, chosen the welfare system over there. Black women are the highest employees of government jobs. So black women have effectively turned the government into their man, and they replaced the black man with the government.
So
Which is why the black community is at the bottom.
And I still say, if you were smart like you think you are, you would know that that's not all. Every black woman does not work for the government. All the things you name, I can name. All the things you name, I can name 20 black women that do not fit that criteria. And
I
that's
just
just
said
me.
as a whole.
You heard that
Okay,
on the
so that's why I'm
podcast.
trying to tell you that as a whole is your problem. That's where you're going to run into the problem. You should have said that is some black women out there that work for the government and they're largely represented by the government. If you use some, then they may be able to receive the message. But the way you saying it, I guarantee you 100% of the time you're going to run into an issue.
I understand your sensitivities. I'm not changing my words to make you feel better.
Sir. Let me do this. Let me try to explain something to you again. See, because this guy thinks he's smart, but he's not that smart. You can point out something. This guy is telling, just listen to himself. He goes, I know you guys are crying, saying the white man are holding you back. While I'm live in the morning doing whatever it is I want to do. I own 3 businesses, own everything I got outright. He's acting as if I'm saying the white man is going to hold me back. You can point something out. You can point out that it's raining outside, but you still going to put on a raincoat and go with fuck outside. This guy is so slow that as soon as you say it's raining outside, to acknowledge it, oh my God, you're so sensitive that it's raining. It's like, grow up a little bit, dude. I know that you go off of talking points and you've been on these stations to where as soon as you break down a problem, they call it crying so that you don't have to talk about it. I get it, but I'm not the one for that. I haven't insulted you, even though you was up here acting like a kid. So we're not doing that. You can talk about things without acting like it's going to end your day. They tried to say that to you 3 times up here, but I think the boy is a little slow. That
I do too.
out in the system.
I can see why you was getting the shit slapped out of him. Look at him. Like
Yeah, because he want to be one of the, you know what? He talk all this shit against white boys, but he remind me was one of them preppy, snooty acting white boys.
Well, you just want to smack around.
Like, I don't give a fuck what you think. You're not gonna stop my business. Like, you black nigga, we can stop your business. Trust me. I was trying to tell him that.
Give me your cookie money. Give me your cookie money.
Yeah. That boy tripping. They can't stop anything. I've been in all the hoods. Like, I can tell this boy tripping. You been around black people talking like that?
Hell no.
I'm in the
No.
they're not gonna do anything to me.
I'm
I'm
from
like,
39th and Western. I'm in the 39th. Man, you will get the shit slapped out of you over there
Hey,
talking
hey,
like
hey,
that.
hey, baby girl. He said that was California. That's Chicago. 39th
No,
and Western.
it's a
Is it
39th and
39th?
Western.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
But
Well,
he
that's
can't
your.
go over there saying that type of shit over there. No. He gonna get thrown out that motherfucker like
Oh,
Uncle Phil.
okay.
Throw him out the house. Yeah.
man, I think he got a white girlfriend. I don't think he be around no black people. But you'll be surprised today and age
I was
because
gonna
Tammy got a
ask.
black girl.
That was gonna be my question. I had two questions for him. One, did he want reparations? And two, was he interested in a black woman?
Well, he done
No
ran.
and no.
I'm gonna say no and no. But like I said, you'll be surprised because remember, Tammy got a black woman. So you'll
But
be
Tammy is a
surprised.
black woman, so that's a LGBT relationship.
Don't say it's crazy, boy.
He is a black woman though. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't lying though. God damn.
No offense, Styles. Not to diss y'all, but he is one.
None taken. Kwame, thank you. Thank you, panel.
Hey, thank you, baby girl.
Salute to your business too. Salute.
That part. AA Spice House. Get all your organic health spices from us for hypertension, diabetes, etc., etc. But Kwame, what I was gonna say is when I was gonna leave, I was basically gonna say that I came up here because he was double talking. And if he's still listening, you have to go back and do your research to know what you're talking about. And it seemed like you were system's racist. It's not racist. Like it's definitely racist. It's inherited racism, systematically racism, which is why they keep trying to attack words like critical race theory, which is a lawyer tool. But now it has something to do with like you're not able to talk about slavery and things like that in school. That is not what critical race theory means. They have policies in place, like even for school policies. They have school policies in place where they talk about dreadlocks. Who has dreadlocks in their hair? But black people. Like they don't have to say black anymore. They don't have to do that anymore. They don't have to put you blacks only, whites only. They can label you as a felony. Who has the most felons in America? Like there's certain things that they have in place.
Donald Trump.
You stupid. Well, he do got 34.
Yeah, they made up some stuff on him, but that's not. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah,
that was funny. That was funny though. That was funny.
They can put all this stuff on you, like he's acting like they're not able to do whatever they want to do. They can do whatever they want to do, and they have a system to back them up. So, it wasn't wise, and I'm not saying that he's not wise. I'm just saying like do your research.
Oh, I'm saying he not wise. Listening to his conversation, he not wise because, like you just said, man, there's so many people that can do something to you. Like he got this bravado off of his successful business. What happens if they disrupt or take his business? He's going to become the same man or the same people that he's been talking shit about. He's never been faced with the same thing those men back in the day have been faced with to see how strong he claimed he is. He's never been faced with that. He's been faced with 1990 something because he's been born in 88. So
that's what I'm saying. He ain't
1,000. Like this guy, he's a young guy. He's running his mouth, but don't worry, life has a way of, taming out that mouth and letting you know what's reality and what's not.
Yes, and you gave him great advice, like humility, because he was not humble at all. Humility is everything. So great advice per usual. Great panel per usual. Thank you.
Hey, we're gonna have you're welcome. We're gonna have him up. We're gonna use that face of his, and then we're gonna see him a couple years later. We're gonna put that Odell Beckham face beside his face.
Oh man.
That's how quick it can happen.
No,
listen,
you're right.
Just think about it. Odell Beckham is like a year away from playing football.
Yeah.
A year, maybe two.
And broke.
He was just on a pro team and talking about being broke. And that's because of the way he's spending money. Everybody think Future is a pimp. Future spent he got on Kevin Samuels and said, I spent $3-4 million on women. I'm like, what the?
Crazy.
Why? Buying a bunch of strippers Audemars is not pimping. But hey, You know, that's where people money go. They get caught up in a culture, caught up in a lifestyle, and instead of buying buildings, they call me lame. I'm putting my money in houses. I'm putting my money in the ground. My life is dirt. But we gonna see later on who life's gonna be real dirt after they don't get no money from that white boy.
Especially if we get rid of income tax, boy. Hey, everybody gonna be eating if you're doing it right. You hear me, KB?
I'm trying to tell you.
Man, I think one thing we can do as a black community, especially black man, we need to start applying like a certain type of standard, and just in general, like, because like we always do go back and talk about Jim Crow, but it is something about like that mindset, because like it was how can I say this? It was more, we had to be more focused on what we do, because like there was actually something tangible right in front of us that was holding us back, that we see, that we hear, that, you know, the whole nine. And and like my grandpa father and them, they have a standard like making businesses and all that stuff. I think we need to really do go back to that.
That's what I said.
Just in general, I mean, screw what white folks think about us, and just, hey, we have a standard of what a black person's supposed to be, and we're gonna uphold that standard. I think we
can't do that. You know why?
Go ahead.
Because as soon as we tell a young boy to pull his pants up, he gonna shoot you in the head. And then as soon as you tell a young girl stop twerking and stop wearing that type of shit, you can't tell a woman what to do with her body.
Yeah, we gotta fight that. That's really the struggle right now. We really get down to it. I know what you're saying, and you're right, but we gotta. And then on top of that, like if we hold a standard within ourselves, and then, like for example, you talking about you did your 3 business, KB. Shit, hey, that's a standard that you put on yourself. Like, hey, I'm not playing ball no more. I gotta do something to make this money grow, and I'm gonna tell the game about this to a point. Not all the game, but some to get to see in people's mind.
And I thought I was helping, bro, but they honestly hate me for it.
I mean, ignorant people gonna hate smart shit anyway. You know the game.
But you know what though? In my opinion,
ignorant people hate smart shit.
Right. But my opinion, Kwame, you know, by the brother who I see that you are, I think a lot of these, especially these younger brothers, they need to learn history, man.
Right.
I think all black people, because everything that this government is doing, they repeat all through the years, all through the decades. And if we acknowledge and see what they done to divide us, because see, a lot of people don't know about Black Wall Street. A lot of black people don't know about Black Wall Street.
Hey, they trying.
Where black people had their own community.
Hey,
and the white man.
He didn't know about Black Wall Street. All he wanted to talk about is the gangs and getting his ass kicked and all that. And I told him, I'm like, look, bro, I get it. We all been through that. But at the end of the day, you can help another kid get through that. What you gonna do about it?
Right.
Hey, Natron.
And I just think learning history, people can see how they through history how they try to divide. See, like he didn't understand that well, how they try to divide us, as a black woman. Nah, the system always had a plan to divide black people, light skin, dark skin, man, woman. Ever since we came over here as slaves,
Willie Lynch.
They made exactly, baby girl. They made a way to divide us. So it just started in the Jim Crow. They was doing that all the way back in slavery. See, and a lot of black folks don't know that. That thing been going on.
Hey, he said, hey, look at this dude. He said, like they don't know, they haven't been watching the destruction Kwame Brown has been doing since he went viral. Yeah, I have been doing some destruction. I told you I was here to go after the go along, get along game.
Yeah.
I didn't worshiping fools are watching.
Yeah.
Take a boy that averaged 4 points a game and put him in the league. Y'all are watching them do things for other people that they won't do for you. You watch the government tell you to go in the house and you had to social distance while they out eating lobster and steak at restaurants.
Man.
Exactly.
You seeing everything I said.
Right, everything. It all goes back to Willie Lynch. It all goes back to that, man.
Kwame, you better chill. They did tell us to social distance. They were outside eating lobster and crab.
Man.
That's why I got to go back to arguing with these Negroes. If you see, I done did about 5 lives arguing with Tia. He think I'm just worried about him. I told him long time ago. I said, "Boy, y'all are useful idiots. I know what I'm saying. I ain't supposed to say."
Mm-hmm.
And they trying to speak on Black Wall Street. Like I found out, I'm in DFW area, be 100 with you, and
Okay.
Deep Ellum. You ever heard of the little neighborhood in Deep in Dallas, Deep Ellum? You ever
Not
heard about it?
offhand.
All right, it's pretty much like in South Side. It's close to South Dallas and everything. But that was like our musical hub where like Louis Armstrong and everybody used to come through and play the music and everything, kind of like Beale Street. And that was that was pretty much our version of Black Wall Street in DFW area. And what happened was when we talk about policy, when they were going through the trying to do the whole interstate system, I believe like in Eisenhower or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's when the red lines start happening, and they had they built a high five and went right over. It displaced a lot of Black business and people and families and stuff. So a lot of them had to move to like South Oak Cliff or in other areas, East Dallas, other areas. So when we talk about policy, that's what we're talking about. Like we got to know, like that's local policy. Like if they was we was really super strong in the local scene, we back then probably wouldn't matter because of Jim Crow and stuff. Like a lot of people did, it was a different time period, but that's what we need to be focused on the local area, the local government situation, state, way more than federal. Like federal just is a down the line precursor to what's going on.
Yeah, he ran and got in the chat. He said, "My
Yeah,
goal."
you saw it.
Yeah, my goal was to not dunk a basketball and play in the NBA. I wanted wealth, not riches.
Oh, well, yeah.
That don't even make no sense.
All right, cause I think you got both,
Hold
didn't
on,
you?
bro. Hold on, bro. You think we a tag team or something? Hold on, calm your motherfucking ass down. I don't need to be laughing and shit while I'm trying to talk. But listen, this motherfucker think that that's the way to get any way to get to wealth and riches. You get there, motherfucker. Al Capone, you from Chicago? Al Capone sold booze and liquor to get the wealth. Motherfucker, white people robbed Peter to pay Paul to get the wealth. You think it's one way to get the wealth? Motherfucker, I could use basketball. Somebody else could use their hand. Somebody else could use whatever. But whatever way it takes for you to get the wealth, then you get there. But to sit there and worry about me, I knew he was a weenie dog. I told you this dude was a weenie dog. He just wanted to argue. Every time I was talking, he would jump off the mic and go crazy wanting to argue. But when Mel is hitting him, he tried to act like an educator, right? So an educated dude came up. He got quiet. Mel came up and hit him with them. This date right here, they had a law. This date right here, they had a law. He don't want to talk about that. He sit quiet like a church mouse. I get back on the mic and say something, he want to argue. We're not doing that. If you want to play the smart lane, we're going to have smart people come up. We're going to have whatever type of person you want to talk to. But we're not doing no arguing. If you just want to argue, the chat is for arguing. Now, Nate, we're going to bring your emphysema sounding ass up so you can argue and laugh while I'm talking. But I'm going to be on mute.
Emphysema's crazy, man. Come on.
Kwame ain't right. Kwame ain't right, man.
I'm dead right. You be I would just drop your ass every time.
I'll start cracking on you, man.
No, but Taran, that happens so many places, like Central Park, in Durham, North Carolina. It was so many different quote unquote Black Wall Streets, but they make us focus on just one. But there were so many all dispersed all throughout America. And the last thing I want to say before I leave, I'm so sorry, is that to the point of your podcast.
It all sounds. Don't try to hold that laugh in.
to the point of your podcast and what I think. I want my reparations. I want my 40 acres and a mule. I think all of us should want that. And I think until we get on board and we all come into agreement with that, because I have people in my own family who be like, I don't need reparations. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, and this is just like my household. You get what I'm trying
I
to
ain't
say?
gonna lie,
So,
Sals. I said that shit too at first. I'm like, man, I don't need no representation. No, I'm gonna work for my shit. Fuck that, fuck that. But after seeing what all these other people doing, I want my goddamn reparations too.
right.
Hey,
Yeah, everybody else getting theirs. Why we can't get out?
There's
Right.
nothing wrong with wanting a debt that's owed. There's nothing wrong with
Damn
that.
right. I want my shit.
Everybody else
The
get
Asians
paid.
getting there. Everybody getting theirs. What the fuck wrong with that?
Everybody. And not
Native
only
Americans, quote unquote, yeah, they all get that. Give us what
and
they
not,
got. You know what I'm
and
saying?
not only did they get it just like not a double back in, like this about their second or third time getting some money. Like we haven't gotten
Right.
anything.
Then they'll have dudes like him come up. We just need to do our own thing. Be a man. Be a woman. You traded in this. You man. We don't want to hear all that shit.
Hey, hey, let's make our month tax free. When I be happy. Well, hey, I just want to smile. Hey, give us something. You gonna do
No,
anything.
I want what you gave them Indians. Give us 26 billion, goddamn.
Right.
Yeah,
We'll pull
listen to
ourselves up
business.
out of bootstraps with that 26 billion. That will do.
If we being real, it's really about 20 trillion that they owe. So that's about 500,000 per person. If my math
Now
is
I'm
correct.
talking about each year. Shit, that what
Oh,
they
you
listen.
want it yearly? Okay, you want it
Yeah,
yearly.
That's what they
Spread
doing
it
in
out.
the generation.
yeah. The Indians don't have to work no more. They don't have to work no more a day in
They're
their
gonna give
life.
them some more money. Every year they've been giving
Right.
subsidies to these different races. They do it in the
Mhm.
form of a business loan. They give them all these business credits. I'm like, what the fuck? Remember, I've been yelling about that for the whole time. I'm like, how come all these white people, Asian, Indians, they get these tax easements, they get all this shit from the government. Every year they get it.
Yep.
They be talking about we just gonna spend it on Escalades and stuff. Well, first of all, if we do get it, it's gonna stimulate the economy because it's not going anywhere but in America. Um, so yeah, that's a dumbass thing to
Now,
say.
you know, some people be flying out to Colombia. You know the game. Don't hey,
But
let's
that's
be
them.
100
Okay,
now.
But that's okay though. Like
I know.
if they choose to get their money and spend it that way, that's fine. But there's gonna be other people who don't use their money like that and literally go back to the community and build. So
And that's why they're not gonna give it to us. They ain't worried about you
Exactly.
going to buy Escalades. Because think about it. If they actually thought that you was just gonna go buy Escalades, why would they not give you reparations? They own the Escalades that you about to go buy. They own the
It's gonna
service
stimulate
station.
it.
They worried about the people like myself, Styles, and other people that's gonna go buy up the community and deal with strong families. They like, oh hell no. Those are the people they worried about. If they can get everybody to go buy Escalades, they'll give us reparations tomorrow.
and that's why they are went back on abortion. That's why they getting rid of these about the age restrict this social media. It has nothing to do with us. It never has anything to do with us. It always has something to do with them and their people. So yeah, when it comes down to reparations, I need that. And I need us to be on board with that. When we having conversations like this, like KJ coming on the airway saying that, like, what are you talking about right now? Like, if you don't want the money, okay. If you say racism doesn't exist, okay. But you did say it did exist, so I'm confused still. But whatever.
Yeah, I want my paper. And that dude KJ double dutch. Every time you try to land your plane and say, "Hey, there's a system," there ain't no system. You crying that there's a white man to do this, and then when he make a point, see, there's a system that do this. And I'm like,
He
do you hear this nigga?
was double talking. He tried to agree with me. I'm like, don't agree with me. You double talking. Don't agree with me now.
And since he don't want his reparations, just give it to me, man. I'll make good
Hello.
use of it. Just
I
give me
know
yours.
that right.
And I told a couple people in my house, like, if you don't want it, that's fine. Go ahead and collect that check and then give it to somebody who do want it. Like, don't stop the ball from rolling. And I think that just like maybe 2 years ago or last year, it was up again, the reparation conversation, and they like closed it down. So it's like it always comes up, but we're never unified. We're never on quote unquote code, and that has to change. Like if we want this, and I think this is the time, because it's gonna get to a point, and this is what they're trying to do. When I say them, whoever you want to say them is, but it's gonna get to a point where a lot of people don't want to have the conversation about race anymore. Like we're gonna get to a point where I think a crazy percentage is going to be mixed, right? So if you have a mixed family, you're not thinking about black or white, right? So they're trying to what's it called, muddy the water so people can get off of this. And this is like, that's why it's more important now that we go full on with it and get this money. Like
facts, and they're getting the younger generation to speak up more when they don't really understand. Y'all are crying. You can do this because they have all the opportunities in the world right now. So they can make money from an iPhone. They can go on OnlyFans. So it's so much money right now. They're not going to understand that there was a time in America where everything went through white folk, especially after we gave away our restaurants, our buses, and everything else. Once that happened, and other people is controlling your neighborhoods, you got to go into other people's stores. That's when you get whipped across the top of your head. Now you're having encounters going to jail. Wasn't nobody getting beaten up going into stores and going to jail, going to grocery stores and stuff because it was black-owned stores.
period. Like I have a lovely brother, but my brother is married to a white woman, and they don't talk to their children about race. So like when we're having family gatherings, and I have 100% black nephews, like you light skinned. No, I'm not light skinned. I mix. Like those conversations are coming up, and it's awkward. But like this is like the family unit. So like multiply that out. Like it's like a micro lens of what's going on. Like macroly in America, we are into a point now that people are not talking about race anymore. Like to your point, younger kids is, oh, you're so old. That's so outdated. Like grow up. Da, da, da. No, my mom who raised me saw the Ku Klux Klan walk in her town. She knew what stores not to go to. She knew, like, so this is very relevant, but they make us think it's so old, and it's not old, and it's going to come back into place. To, I think, Mr. Nathan's point, history does repeat itself, so we have to know the history. That's my point to KJ. Like, know what you're talking about.
I remember my mom and my uncles telling me stories that they couldn't walk to school by themselves. So the same thing that this dude was talking about, us black people, we can't do this. So I understand his point because I said that years ago. I said we're the new slave catchers. Long time ago, because my mother told me a story where she could not walk to school by herself. She had to wait for two of her brothers to come, and they would walk to school. One of her brothers went to jail because one of the white boys spit at them, and one of my uncles hit him in the face. And you couldn't hit him. You couldn't hit nobody then. And this was the like the 50s or whatever. So this is not that long ago.
I live in Chicago. For us to go downtown, we had to go through different neighborhoods, especially white neighborhoods. It was an adventure. And like you say, this was the 70s. So that's why I was telling a young brother, man, it's been racism in Chicago. You was born in 88. I was 24 when you was born. So sometimes it's just good to sit back and listen, young blood.
You think that guy is the type of guy that's gonna listen? Come on, man.
I know that's his. Hey, but like you said it earlier, Kwame, these guys, these generations, man, they don't listen. They don't respect history. They don't, because they haven't seen it, they think it never exists.
Well, that's why it's going to repeat itself because they got these young
Exactly.
kids telling the old people that's warning them about it and still traumatized from it, but still moving on, but very aware. The young kids are so oblivious to it, they're gonna walk right into it. No, they like us. They have sex with our mothers, so we're mixed. That don't mean nothing. They've been having sex with your mamas, willingly or unwillingly. So that don't mean nothing. I don't know why some of these women think they winning just because they sleeping with a white guy. Like I know I got friends that's married to white men. It ain't no better. I got friends that's married to white women, and it ain't no better. They go through the same shit that you go through. If you dating a different race, thinking that you just gonna have some smooth pathway because they're white or because they're Asian, you're wrong. Different cultures do different things. Look at Young Jeezy and Jenny Ma. Did they go off into the sunset? No. It ended in divorce. So people are people. Just find somebody that love you. You love them back. Protect them, respect them, and keep people out your fucking business. It's simple.
That's it.
Hey. What the hell?
But that Negro Nate ain't got nothing to say right now. What the fuck?
Hey, KB.
Oh man, I knew he was coming in.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, you checking out this Michigan University of Michigan story?
No, what happened?
That brother got fired. He crashed out like crazy. I think.
Yeah, what did he do?
Hold on. Doing an argument with his wife. More threatened to off himself. He drove to and broke into the home of his assistant where he held a to his own throat, threatened to off himself in the staff. Wow, dang, he went crazy.
The
So
Michigan?
yeah, the University of
Yeah.
Michigan, the brother.
The brother.
Man, he got paid.
Man, he crashed
Yeah,
out last
something
night.
going on.
He
Something
crashed
going
out.
on.
I just saw it off. Feel like, whoa, I didn't know that went down. And yeah, they
Hold
fired him.
on. They gave that dude like $40 million, ain't it?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
got
they
paid.
just paid him. They just paid him.
I told y'all, don't be thinking money gonna make your life any better. That shit don't mean nothing.
Man.
Now just think about it. He probably got that money. You know, you never know what happened. You don't know,
Right.
But sometimes, a situation can happen at home, and instead of you dealing with it in the right way, you deal with it in the wrong way. That money bring ego sometimes. Sometimes that money had the people around you tripping. Like it might be somebody's exit strategy. Oh, he got paid. It's time for me to divorce him.
Hey. Crazy
I'm
world,
telling you.
man.
He cheated on his wife with the staff and got her pregnant. What the fuck you crashing out for? It's time to put your head down, shut
Right.
your goddamn mouth, and whatever you gotta pay, get the fuck on.
I told
Shit.
that kingdom out. Y'all chill out. That's what
Yeah,
you're supposed to say.
how you gonna cheat on your wife and get somebody pregnant and you nut up?
No.
He need his ass kicked.
Right.
Hell. Man, that's crazy, man. Men back in the day used to cheat too, but when they cheated, they got hot grits poured on them, got their ass slapped a couple times. She may or may not have taken them back. She may go cheat on them too, but they stayed together. Now, a dude could go cheat on a woman and he crash out. That's crazy. Fumble the bag ain't the word if he had $40 million.
Man, that was a butt fumble bag. Pop house. Like you remember the old butt.
Man, he had enough money to recover. I'd have been like, look here, baby. I apologize for what I did. I would have gave her everything she wanted. Because he got that money to keep making. I'm gonna keep that. Hey, baby, here you go. Sorry.
I would have pulled a Kobe. Bless, rest in peace. I said, what you want, baby?
Nah, Kobe did what he was. He beg and grapple, nigga. He did
That's what I'm saying. That's what. If I was him, that's what I would have did.
That's what he should have did. He fucked up. He dumb. You can't fuck up and then go crazy. What the hell is wrong with you?
Now you got a court case.
Hey, look at KJ. He talking about it's the white man fault. He set him up. This boy want to be white so bad.
I think he 88, baby. How old KJ? This thing said this man 39 years old.
Oh, the coach is 39?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Damn, you 88 babies crashing out, boy. Because he talking about it's the white man. The white man gave him a minute, he blew it. Must be racism. That's all he talking about. God bless you, KJ. I hope you got a lot of money and I hope you secure it.
Y'all take care. I gotta get to work, man. Nice talking to y'all, man. Cortez, Hustle Locks, and Kwame, of course. They trying you the homie. Y'all take care,
All right,
man.
bro.
Yeah.
Salute.
Salute. I'm driving now. Y'all be easy, man.
Man, hey, you just stop lying about LA politics, because how the hell a person from out of town gonna tell you about LA?
Man, as soon as he said 39th and Western, I was like, oh yeah, he's a cornball. He ain't talking about shit.
39th and Western.
Anybody can name a street.
What's on 39th and Western, bro?
Let me look it up right now. He said it was like the 30 Crips or something. I gotta check to see if that's true. Hold up.
I don't understand that. I don't understand the game thing. But
Even though it doesn't matter though, because who cares?
Right.
Like, what did that even have to do with the conversation?
Nothing.
Right.
He just kept jumping around trying to validate all the bullshit he was saying. When he said black women are the reason why the community was fucked up, I said, oh yeah, he trolled.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah, I know. He said black women, and then he tried to act like, what? I'm not saying this is them as a whole. I'm like, bro, there's some black women out there that ain't never been on welfare, that ain't never do none of what you talking about. So how can you say you smart?
Poor Tink Tink. But hasta luego, y'all.
All right. That boy there. Then he would never come up off of these. I'm like, bro, you don't want to say it like that. I'm telling you now. That ain't gonna go good for you.
You'll have black women come at you.
He'll see. He ain't never had them come at him yet. He talking about they can't stop nothing. Okay, they can't stop nothing. Hey, look, they be going after my ass sometimes, and I still say some. I don't never say all, because I know it ain't all.
Right, right. That's
They
why I was
still be
telling
mad at
them.
me, boy.
That's why I was telling them we all lived in the hood. We all know what's going on. But you saying all, dude, that ain't a true statement.
He gonna learn. That's the one thing them women done fought for. You never bet not say all. They don't play that shit there, boy.
But I like when that sister came up and threw that history on them. When he was talking about it was women. Yeah, it was women. It was white women. It wasn't the black women. They wasn't doing nothing for black women. Then when they finally did something for black women, they put a stipulation on them. And the woman had to feed their kid. So what they gonna do?
What they gonna do? That's anybody. That's survival of the fittest. These women, he done been listening to all that red pill content.
Yeah.
That shit gonna destroy him.
Yeah. You can tell how he jumped around because it wasn't coming from his own thought.
Exactly. But if you trying to date a woman, if you trying to actually be with a woman, you got to get all that negative shit out of your head. And any woman that want to actually be with a man, you can't just be ingesting negative shit about the opposite sex. If you trying to actually be with one, that shit gonna be in your psyche.
Right.
Be aware that there's some bad people out there, but try not to date them. Try not to focus on those people. I focus on people, how they behave. I'm not arguing about women like that no more because I'm not around those type of women. If you're not around that type of negativity, then why you still crying about it?
Well,
I'm in control of my situation now. So I'm not going to be around in real life. I'm not going to be around no drama filled motherfucker, period.
I'm too old for it, Kwame. I'm too old for drama.
Go out there, shake your tail, break your legs. Go out there and do your thing, but don't come fucking with me and bother me. I'm busy.
Yeah. So, and he's still in the chat. Trying to argue the same argument. I ain't say all.
When he gonna get? Hey, look. When he gonna get to that goddamn business that he talking about?
That's what I wonder.
He got to run that Fortune 500 wealthy business that he got.
Where did he say he was living in California?
That's what he say.
Okay, so it's about going on what 4 o'clock there. What he doing up this early? He ain't taking care of his business.
He must be trading the stocks right now.
The stock exchange ain't open yet.
He getting prepared for his trade. I'm trying to help him somehow. Shit.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Wow.
That man, boy, look at him. God bless him, boy. Hey, look, the people that he working with, his partners, if they hear this live, they'll be like, "Hey, bro, I'm working with such and such, so we're gonna have to end this relationship."
Oh, he live in Nevada. He said he never lived in. I never said I lived in California.
Where you live at?
In Nevada.
Vegas. Okay.
He just say Nevada.
He's not very clear and precise with his message.
Right. Because he didn't say nothing about Nevada. He just said Chicago and California.
Hey, he said the lamest dudes come around Kwame. I was thinking that as soon as you text that. Right, this dude right here slow as pond water. He literally.
What's wrong with intelligent minds thinking the same?
That boy is slow.
Only person I follow, bro, is God. Believe
That
that.
boy is slow. I'll light that candle in a minute. Throw you away. Throw you away. Yeah, I'm doing a little screen.
Wow. Yeah.
I wonder if this I had this ketchup in the refrigerator, but I ain't been here in so long. Do ketchup go bad? Oh no, it's a October 2026. But do you have to have a ketchup in the refrigerator the whole time?
I keep it in there. Once
Oh
I
yeah,
open it.
I had it out there on the table, but I think I need to throw this shit away.
Yeah, yeah. If you left it out, yeah, throw that shit away.
Yeah, some people leave their ketchup on the table and they still eat it. I like to refrigerate my shit out.
No, you got you got to refrigerate after opening it. It go bad.
Yeah. I like to refrigerate my shit. What happened with you and Al Bishop? What you mean? What happened with me and Al Bishop? I ain't say nothing to no Al Bishop.
Hey man, I saw one of your old videos. When you was talking to Allen Iverson.
Oh, ketchup has vinegar. Do not refrigerate. Ketchup and mustard won't spoil. Oh shit! I just about to throw my ketchup and mustard away because I had it on the table. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I always
Shit.
put mine in the refrigerator.
Kwame don't know how to wash his clothes. Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of people know you, Kwame.
Man, I'm trying to told you. That's why I just say, oh, okay. That nigga talking about, damn, a lot of people know you, Kwame. That's the craziest shit in the world. I don't know these people. I damn sure don't know this fool.
Oh.
It will mold, though. Be careful. Man, see, y'all done scared the shit out of me. I'm throwing this shit away.
That's what I say. I throw that shit. When the last time you said you used it?
See, I got a whole nother set. This right here look brand new. I only got like one squirt out this motherfucker. And the mustard.
Well, how long has it been
The
out?
mustard go bad in 2027. The ketchup say 2026.
Yeah, it might be good, man. You know, you never know.
Okay. I had to mute this motherfucker for a minute while y'all were talking because I was cleaning out the fireplace and get all the ash out. And as I'm sucking in the ash up in the vacuum cleaner in the dust vac, that shit coming out the backside of that motherfucker. So I said, oh shit. I had dust blowing out the back of that wet shock vac.
Got you a quick shotgun of dust.
Hell yeah. I went and got the big tall one that I could strap on my back and got everything up.
Mm.
Woo, couldn't breathe. I gotta smoke me one. Everything in here was coated with goddamn. I gotta go upstairs and get that leather cleaner so I can wipe down the damn seats. Now them shit white.
Yeah, when last time you been at your property?
No, I've been here, but I did a fire 2 nights in a row in that fireplace. So I like to clean out the ashes, but I can't find my little shovel. I think I took it down to Brunswick.
Mm.
Yeah, I keep a little shovel to scoop them out.
Right, right.
Man, it was
So
just.
is it cold down there?
Oh, it's all right. It's cold, but it's all right. It was cold as hell last night, the other night. But yeah, it's cold. I just opened the damn door. My damn water hose the water done froze in that bitch and cracked it. So
Hey,
it's cold
yeah,
enough
it's
to
cold.
squeeze the other night.
Yeah, it's cold.
Mm-hmm. Hell to the yeah, boy. I can't wait to see who go live for 11 hours a day.
Yeah, I woke up. I'm saying, Kwame on live already?
Mm-hmm.
Then I heard that idiot. I said, oh, hell no.
That boy
Not this early. Not this early.
You talking about cleaning and making a bigger mess. Oh, I sure did. I turned around. I said, what the fuck? Dust everywhere. But I got that motherfucker clean now. I'm going to wipe it up. Wipe up these sheets. Put these sodas in this refrigerator. Well, these ain't soda. Oh, I need to make my oh Oh, there go my goddamn black eyed peas I was looking for. Left them down here in this bag. My little black eyed peas.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I gotta make them today. Put my little cups up here.
What kind of meat you use?
I'm probably not gonna use meat this time. I usually use smoked turkey.
Mm-hmm.
I might put some turkey necks in it. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
KJ fumbled the bag this AM. Oh yeah, KJ. Well, when they find out where KJ work at, boy, them women gonna show his ass.
You're gonna have a picket sign.
They gonna pop out and show KJ. Let's see. Yeah, boy. Who that is in the back? Easy did it. What's up, Easy?
Salute. What's going on, man?
Salute,
bro.
What up? What's going on? Yeah. I just came up here. Came up here to say that I am not a racist like you thought I was, or like you said I was. You know, I have black children. I got a black baby mama, and I got a black wife. I ain't like some of these other people on here, you know, that just be faking it or whatnot.
Okay, now you telling us you sleeping with black women, so we get that part, but that don't mean you ain't.
Wait. I got a black wife.
That don't mean you ain't
I got
racist.
black kids.
Yeah, the slave master had black kids. They see, so what that mean?
What the heck? What I got to do with the slave master?
I'm just letting you know that your point really ain't pointing yet.
What was your point in saying that? What was your point in saying that?
No, because he called me a racist yesterday. He said I'm light skinned and I'm racist.
Yeah, I still think you're racist. You sleep with them. The slave master slept with them and had kids with them. I still think you're racist because you always talking about my color.
Yeah, because you talk about my color.
Oh.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's called action reaction.
But guess what? Let me push my narrative like they do on me. Don't come up here telling me how to push my narrative.
Hey, I'm just reacting. That's all. I'm just reacting to what you say. That's all.
Hey, I be listening to Tears and he'll come up with some whole shit. So what they saying is that he think he can just knock me out and just do whatever he want to do to me, huh? I'm like, what the hell?
Well, that's your hometown homeboy.
No, hell it ain't. That's a fed right there.
He ain't want to hear that.
Hell no, that boy a fed. That boy a police officer. How about that?
Told you that dude be wearing a wire all the time.
This man in love with ears, that would be you. You keep defending him. Soon as he hear ear name, why y'all always talking about ear? That boy be ready to swing by ear, boy.
That's that same dude with them darn UPS shorts on.
He said UPS.
Yeah, man, that's some UPS size shorts.
I call them Buddy Lee shorts. My buddy, them brown Buddy Lee shorts. Motherfucker, you're crazy, man. Tight ass outfit.
They're your fans.
A lot of yapping yesterday. Yeah, I saw all that yapping he did yesterday. But I want y'all to
how y'all understand that?
Oh man, that shit was so funny, man. That man embarrassed himself. Like I can tell when he drunk, he up there trying to convince them people. I ain't drank since. Remember the last time he was trying to convince us when he ain't drank? Yeah, I ain't drank since the last month. Shit, it was just the other day.
Wait. He said it was last month, but it was the other day.
That first time when he was trying to explain to us how long it's been since he got drunk, that's how it sounded. This time he talking about he ain't drinking months while he pulling up a cup He's drinking out of a big ass coffee cup, trying to get us to think it's coffee, a big ass thermal, and then he talking reckless to the motherfucker, but he ain't drunk. I'm like, Tears, you was definitely drunk. That liquid courage had you saying anything yesterday, boy.
See, I can't listen to that dude that long. I start to get dumb.
Oh yeah, I was popping in and popping out. He talking about he was here that whole time, yo. I'm like, there the whole time. Like, you clown. Go look at your chat rate and see how long I was there. I get my shit off and I get the hell on. How he want to tell about you and your life, and he know you best. I don't know how this motherfucker. I asked him. I said, bro, you live in Orlando. How do you know all this stuff you said about me? Shit, I'm practically with your baby mama. I know you ain't go to a graduation. Bitch, I said online I ain't go to the graduation. What the fuck is you talking about? That boy crazy. That was his whole live yesterday. Kwame a deadbeat. I went up there, I said, Tier, I paid $1.25 million in child support. That's more than you're gonna make in your whole life. You want to bet on that? He don't want to talk. You a deadbeat, you a deadbeat. Okay, Tears.
So let me guess, his numbers must be down again. So he talk about you.
Of course.
Typical.
We live in America where a man can call a man a deadbeat because a woman said so. This motherfucker here crazy. He up here, a man calling me a deadbeat. I'm like, next time he called me a deadbeat, I'm gonna say, bitch, I don't owe you no child support. Fuck it, I ain't never heard no man using that language. Bitch, I don't owe no child support.
I tell Kwame he easy target.
No. I'm not an easy target. Anybody
Well,
can
they
talk.
think you are. They think you are.
Well,
That's
listen,
how.
we all can talk about whoever.
Right.
That's just silly. They know that they can't make no money without talking about me. And if another celebrity or whatever they think I am come down to the internet, they'll treat them the same way. That's why Gil came for a second and got the hell on, because he know that's why celebrities don't hang with people, because y'all treat them like this. That farmer, that little Nancy thought, look what she did. You don't give her something or you don't do what she want, she turned bad on you. So I don't go in spaces where they treat me like a thing. I want to be celebrated wherever I'm at. I don't be around people that can't get over the fact that I used to shoot basketball. But I watch that motherfucker and he say something stupid and I get the hell on. He talking about, let me play the drop for you real quick. I say, I'll holler, I'll be back. I'm like, you must think you control something. The only thing that you can control is this little computer that you got. If you gave Ears a penny for his thoughts, you would only get $1 back. I don't think you'll get that much.
Dang.
Nah, penny for his thoughts. Shit, you will have about goddamn 1 cent. The only thing that motherfucker think about is dinger and twist. Dinger, twist. Dinger, twist. That's all he want to talk about. Every time he dissing my brother, that girl over there, SMD in that thing, boy. She over there, SMD. And I'm like, what the? Why is that all he thinking about? Everybody got a girl that they no longer with. Otherwise, you'll be in hell. Is you tripping off your ex, Easy?
Nope. For what?
I don't know.
Right. I know that, right?
But Tears hit you up and say, boy, that nigga got his thing in your baby mama mouth, boy. Oh, nigga. I be like, I'm looking at him like, you must, like, you got a baby mama too. Like, I don't even understand why you're saying this.
I think he infatuated with that type of stuff.
Yeah, it's stupid to even say, knowing that you got a child that you didn't raise. And then he'll argue about it saying, oh, well, yeah, you didn't raise your child, nigga. I'm not the one who brought up the topic. You're sitting up here as if your baby mama ain't deep throating the nigga that raised your kid. Clown ass boy. So that's why it shouldn't even be brought up. This shit crazy, man. It's hard to talk to stupid people, man.
Yeah.
And maybe just not talk to him at all. That might be the only resolution.
You do a good. You do a good job, Kwame.
You said ears triggered me. Ears triggered me. Oh, okay. My ex-wife invested in the Bitcoin. In Bitcoin or Bitcoin.
He's mad at her.
That what it seemed like. Like that boy there. Ooh. But let's get into some more of this topic right here, because this guy about to cook a little bit more. And the one guy dropped the link. He asked me to drop the link, but this guy is probably not from here, just like the other guy ain't. He might have been born in Chicago, but I think his roots from somewhere else.
Back then were probably free men and free women. I do believe that if reparations are paid out and you can actually trace the lineage to an exactitude, I would say $2 million over the course of 20 years in terms of payouts. And what I mean, $2 million in its totality, paid out over a 20-year course, maybe 25 years. But KJ, this is what I would say. When we get done paying your black asses, can I use asses for a minute? When we get done paying your black asses, no more cries of victimhood, no more cries of oppression, no more of this. We was enslaved and shit. None of that. No more. It's tiring listening to foundational Black Americans, and it's tiring listening to blacks. Period. At this point, there's this fatigue that even blacks like myself are, and I'm about to land the plan on wrong-winded, but there's this fatigue, and a lot of blacks, a lot of whites, and a lot of people are tired of this trauma bonding narrative. Everybody on the planet, their ancestors, their grandfathers, forefathers have been through something.
Schools only teach about the transatlantic slave trade. They don't teach that there was slavery in the Ottoman Empire, that it lasted for 600 years and 5 to 10 million people were enslaved. That they not only enslaved men, but the most valuable slaves were women, because sexual slavery was not only permitted, but it was institutionalized in the Ottoman Empire. So they would get many of their slaves from Central Europe, many of their slaves from the Balkans, and they would enslave Hungarians, Russians, Ukrainians, which is why the word slave comes from Slav. And why don't schools teach about the trans-Indian slave trade, which lasted for over 1,200 years and enslaved 4 to 10 million people? Or the trans-Saharan slave trade, which lasted for over 1,200 years and enslaved 9 to 17 million people, all of which ended, ready for it, not before, but long after the North Atlantic slave trade. And yes, chattel slavery was practiced in all of these places. In fact, in 1776, the majority of countries in the world practiced chattel slavery. And where Europe and the United States were early in abolishing slavery, it went on much longer in the Middle East, in Africa, and in places like China, Thailand, and Mongolia. If you went back to 1776, you would find 90 to 95% of the countries in the world practiced slavery. And that had been the norm for thousands of years. And the United States.
Here's my problem with all these arguments about they practice slavery. That's nobody's argument. Everybody's been enslaved. The problem that most people have when they talk about reparations is that most of these people that's been enslaved got some form of benefit or reparations for their group or their culture. We have it. So that's what everybody's mad about. Nobody's saying that people haven't been enslaved. So when we have these conversations, they always point out that other people were enslaved too. The Jews were enslaved. Everybody was enslaved, but they got compensated.
And that's the difference. And that's what they're not looking at.
They know it. They just state these facts. Oh, he said, damn, KB, we have to do a part 2 on this one. We need more time to discuss. All right. Just I'll go live around the time you get off work. And then shit, when you pop in the chat, just let me know. We'll get into it. I'll pull this part back up. Cause yeah, we need the teachers and the people. We need Mel Dubs. We need the D Tates. We need the teachers to come out today, baby. We gotta come back to shit. We need the teachers to come back today, baby.
Yes, sir.
States of America banned slavery in 7 states when the rest of the world had only banned it in 7 countries. And the reason this isn't taught is that everything in school is framed through a Marxist lens of oppressed versus oppressors. So they intentionally teach our history out of context, which is a form of brainwashing that is designed to make dividing and conquering society easy. Because absent of historical context, it allows them to frame the United States of America as some uniquely evil place, when in reality it is Britain, the United States of America, and the West that is responsible for driving the institution of slavery into extinction.
In Rwanda, you literally had a genocide in 1994. The Armenian genocide that was 100 years ago. The Jews in Nazi Germany. You could talk about the atrocities that took place over in Bosnia. Everybody has gone through something. Nothing. What I want to do, KJ, is let these foundational Black Americans know how unimportant they are on a global scale. And until we
Now, see, I just want to kick his ass just for the way he said that. Like, what the? Why is everybody talk like this now to people? Do they not know outside of a computer you can't really have conversations with people like this unless you're ready to go? Like, I have conversations that I say what I want to say, but I wouldn't even say it like this. I'm not going to tell a race of people that you're unimportant. I would never do that. Like, that just without knowingly, I would know that shit. If I say this fighting word. Like, that's what people should understand. When you say this, it's just fighting words.
We realize unimportant they. What I want to do, KJ, is let these foundational Black Americans know how unimportant they are on a global scale. And until we realize how unimportant we are, we're never going to move forward. We're never going to move forward if we think that we are at the center of the universe, and we are not. I wish that a lot of these Blacks would take maybe I shouldn't say that because I don't want to talk about that, but never mind. Well, I'll say it.
No,
I think a lot of these Blacks should take 7 grams of psilocybin mushrooms. A lot of these Blacks need their ego destroyed. And I think that's what it takes, so that you realize that you are not that goddamn special on a global scale. You literally had the Japanese torturing Chinese in the 40s and the 50s. The Battle of Naysang, I can't think of the proper name right now. You literally have had all these things. You literally have had, I had a friend of mine in elementary school. She was a Cambodian girl. Her mom had to escape Pol Pot. Her entire family was exterminated under this maniac. So listening to Blacks, I just want to scream sometimes. I really do. And that's not really manly to do. Get these Blacks reparations. Leave us alone. Nobody cares anymore. Take it. No more cries. No more of these stupid groups. No more respecting your culture in terms of that trauma bonding.
I mean, yeah, these Blacks, last I checked, he looked Black to me. That one. Number two, everybody's not crying victim. And I think sometimes listening is an amazing trait to have, especially, God is perfect in his design. That's why he gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth. So we should listen twice as much as we speak. Never once did I say, oh, we's victims and we's got to make sure we gets everything from Papa government. I'm not on that. Full disclosure, again, I'm not hurting for bread and haven't been for quite some time. The truth of the matter is there are plenty of us who want to be left alone in order to build businesses. And we had a whole lot of issues with somebody cosplaying as a foundational Black American and saying, vote for me. I have an opportunity economy and we can talk about what can be while being unburdened by what has been. And everybody let that broad slide. When nobody, regardless of whether or not we're these Blacks and we need to take 7 grams of mushrooms, 6 geese laying, 5 golden rings, and 4 bumps of coke off the back of a daggone ass. The truth of the matter is we have allowed people to ride roughshod on our culture. Now, the other part of that is, if we're not so impactful globally, why is everybody cosplaying us? When you look at our music, when you look at our movies, if you look at the way that we walk, Black Americans in and of themselves are extremely powerful. The most, powerful folks in damn near every human endeavor. Muhammad Ali, there have been more books written about Muhammad Ali than there are Jesus Christ. That is a statistical fact. Last I checked, he was foundational. Michael Jackson, greatest performer in the history of sound. So to act like we don't have global impact or reach when everybody's acting like us, go to Indochina. Hell, go to Osaka, Japan, and you will see people cosplaying as Black people. They got entire hair salons where they're trying to nap up their hair.
I would love to wake up, KJ, and it was a planet full of Blacks just running things, building, I would love to wake up, KJ, and it's Black women just jogging outside at 5 a.m, because the Black man has created such a secure and safe system where people won't even bother civilians. But we can't even get rid of our criminals, man, to be honest with you. KJ, I sit back and I see something brewing here. And it's something that is really bad with the
I do not like this dude here. I'm sorry, I just had to say that. This dude sounds like an asshole.
He is.
Foundational Black Americans. These blacks don't understand the world, KJ. And the world is getting smaller. And you're gonna see something in 4 years that's gonna be so bad for a lot of these cult members. Their cries will not fall. Their cries are gonna fall on deaf ears. People are gonna openly laugh at them. I openly laugh at them. I go to those spaces to troll. I'm not gonna lie to you. I get off on that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because they need to be trolled.
Why are we separating? Why are we doing this type of thing where we're all kind of like in boxes and we're trying to separate? Why aren't we just celebrating America?
Because these blacks don't want to celebrate America, KJ. These people are they to a degree, a lot of these people are anarchists. They don't respect the Constitution. They don't respect Western civilization. These people are anarchists. I have open death threats on my life from foundational Black Americans because I tell the truth about these blacks. If you don't like this country, leave. If you don't like the First Amendment, leave. These blacks, they're never going to come together, KJ. You guys are wasting your time. See, I'm not. I'm free of niggas. I'm free of these people. I'm tired of them. And so I look at the people. They hate the white man so much, but they live in this white man country. They work at the white man's job. Ask these blacks. Hey, black, do you respect the white man? No, I don't respect the white man. You built everything. No, you didn't. KJ, if you left this country up to these foundational Black, this extremist organization, these niggas will turn, like where I live at, we have beautiful classical architecture is. They will turn, I live in Cleveland. They'll turn the Cleveland Art Museum into a abandoned building because they don't respect the white man's architecture. They don't respect anything white. They will do anything possible to destroy it. City after city after city after city, KJ. Look at Baltimore. Look at Baltimore. Sorry. Just look at Baltimore, KJ.
I have headphones in, bro.
We left these FBAs to their own devices. And it's because of a mindset. It's not because they can't take care of it. It's because they have been taught to hate whites. They've been taught to hate this country that they just destroy. And I'm only 40, KJ. And I've seen it in my life what foundational Black Americans or we as blacks do to a community. In my life, I've seen communities destroyed. Communities where you could eat off the sidewalk when all the whites were there. And niggas took it over, and it looks like Mogadishu, Somalia. So we got a lot of fixing with us. And one of it is, again, going back to what I was saying, we got to stop lying to ourselves.
So let's talk about things that have been made better by foundational Black Americans. When you look at the Ford Motor Company, which had a consultant who's more famous for peanut butter named George Washington Carver, who helped come up with the assembly line. Huge. Garrett Morgan invented the traffic light and the gas mask. They use gas masks all over the globe last time I checked. Louis Latimer fixed the light bulb and Edison failed 1,001 times. Charles Drew, blood plasma and storage. I already know all the blood clot problems that happen in Africa. Matter of fact, I'm giving one of the largest entrepreneurial TED Talks in South Africa at the end of the year. So some of us are actually globally tuned in. The truth of the matter is you don't have to disrespect people in order to get your point across. And then the other part of that is I'm not really one for movements. I'm also not really one for groupthink or disrespect or tether battle. I'm also not really a huge fan of doing this thing where you're just sitting up here calling people niggas, one, in mixed company, and number two, in the most disparaging Clayton Bisbee-esque like way, instead of just sticking to the issues, because that's absolutely disrespectful and unnecessary. And the truth of the matter is, most people who have two connected brain cells and actually love and respect this country, for example, both my biological father and my stepfather fought in the Korean War. My grandfather ran through the night in Virginia and went to a naval recruitment station and fought in World War II, lied about his age to serve his country. So there are plenty of us, by the way, I'm the son, brother, and nephew of actual police officers and state troopers. My father was a federal agent. So there are those of us who love America, who love the Constitution, and uphold everything that it has. No one has ever once gone to Al Pacino and said, hey, Al, you're an American. I know you're a proud Italian American, but why not just be American? Our distinctions are what makes us special. And yes, Black people have crime problems, but again, crime is going down. White people got crime problems. White people have a daggone epidemic of methamphetamines. Go to Kensington, which is literally 25 minutes from my home in Philadelphia, and you will see a set that looks like The Walking Dead just forgot to take all its stuff out of it. If you talk crazy to somebody who came up in the hood and you disrespect them, you might get your jaw rocked. That's how that goes around here. So I would tell people, I would caution people to stay respectful and watch their tone.
but you can disagree without being disrespectful.
Light Bear with a $20 super chat. Uncle Ruckus, Sambo 100. Yes, I'd rather be an Uncle Ruckus than a Tyrone shooting up the block. I'd rather be an Uncle Ruckus. I'd rather be an Uncle Ruckus than some nigga who got 50 kids in the city and ain't taking care of them. I'd rather be an Uncle Ruckus than doing a home invasion like some of these niggas. You need more Uncle Ruckuses like me. Y'all,
no, we don't.
Yeah, man, Light Bear, you need the Uncle Ruckuses and the Sambos because we ain't destroying these black ass communities.
Again, I'm a big fan of disagreeing without being disagreeable. I'm also not an extremist one way or the other. I don't think you need to be a buck-eyed tap dancing coon in order to be a conservative, nor do I think you need to be a Pookie shooting up the block, because I've done neither. Because the truth of the matter is, I've never met this gentleman. I don't know this gentleman, but I don't think you have to be an Uncle Ruckus and tap dance in order to make a point. I think you can make your point and still be there. And by the way, there have been plenty of people who have been conservative for a very, very long time and have been pushed that way because we understood that there was an agenda. See, having 30 years in the media, you will begin to understand how.
Why does this sound like the goddamn same conversation?
I was just thinking that. Kwame, I swear I was just thinking that, Kwame. I swear I was just thinking that.
This is the same fucking conversation.
And he's 40. He know everything. See these young bucks, man, they think they know everything.
Yo, I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna end this live. I think I'm gonna wait until I think we all need to do this together. I think I'm gonna wait till Mel and those guys off, and we're gonna go back on this live and we're gonna break this thing down because this sounds like the same exact god dang on conversation.
God. That's
so man,
crazy.
salute to you, bro. We're gonna do this again when they get off work. I'm gonna start a live at maybe like 4:30 or something on this topic. I'm gonna start live again on some slow shit. We got to get to some slow shit.
Yeah, we got to do this, Quan.
All right.
Salute, bro.
Salute. Hey, everybody, appreciate for the super chats. I'll be back on another live. I think this is the same conversation, and we got to unpack this. So I'm up out of this thing. I appreciate y'all time. I'm gone.